It is our pleasure to be here today with the Honorable Chief Guest of the online STC, Professor R.C. Joshi, Chancellor, Graphic Era University, Uttarakhand, Professor Lalit Kumar Avasthi, Director, NIT Jalandhar, Dr. H.K. Mishra, Registrar, NIT Jalandhar, Professor Arun Khosla, Dean RNC, Professor A.L. Sangal, Head CSE, Professor Harsh Verma, PI ISA Project, Dr. Geeta Sikka, Dr. Ranudhir, Course Coordinators, faculty members of the Computer Science Department and various other departments joining us through Google Meet, and dear online participants. On the behalf of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, NIT Jalandhar, a wholehearted welcome to this STC on cyber security and forensic from 22nd March to 26 March 2021. There have been series of STCs conducted by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering on cyber security and safety in last 1 year. Cybersecurity is an important to every organization, no matter how big or how small the organization is. As cybercrime is on the rise, there are roughly 4,000 cyber attacks every day. One reason the rate of cyber crimes continues to increase is because these can be operated by sitting at home and may result highly profitable in comparison to other type of crime. Cybercrime costs organizations millions of dollars in damages. Additionally, it can also damage their reputation and their ability to do business, and sometimes even compromise the physical safety and health of employees, patient, customer, and others. Thus, cyber security affects trust with customer and employees. Moreover, our society is more technological reliant than even before, and there is no sign that this trend will slow. Sensitive information like Aadhaar card number, credit card number, and other account information are now stored in cloud storage services like Dropbox and Google Drives. The fact of matter is whether you are individual with a small business or large multinational, you rely on computer system every day. Pair this with the rise in cloud services, smartphones, and Internet of Things. We are numerous of cyber security threats that did not exist a few decades ago. So, in this short-term course on cyber security and forensic, various attacks as well as security methods would be discussed, which have been evolved over the time due to the advancement in the technology by the various experts from the academia and industry. The course has been rightly planned under the able guidance of Professor Lalit Kumar Avasthi, Director, NIT Jalandhar. We wish and hope this turns out to be a fruitful one. Thanks to Professor Avasthi for inspiring us in the organization, the most exciting, informative, stimulating, memorable events from time to time. Sir, your supports had been commendable, and thanks you for being with us today. We are fortunate to have Professor R.C. Joshi, Chancellor, Graphic Era University, as chief guest, come resource person for this STC. We are extremely thankful to you, sir, for accepting our invitation and being here with us today for encouraging the participants. Now I request Principal Investigator ISA Project, Professor Harsh Verma, to share the significant objective of the course and ISA project. Over to you, sir.
Well, good morning to all. Honorable Professor R.C. Joshi ji, Professor Lalit Avasthi, Director, NIT Jalandhar, Professor A.L. Sangal, Head of the Department, faculty members, and dear participants. has been a great privilege to be here this morning in the inaugural ceremony of STC, Cybersecurity and Forensics. The course has been planned under ISEA project, Information Security, Education and Awareness Project of Government of India. The project has been launched under the umbrella of Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. And since in the light of growing importance of information security in the all walks of life and critically viewing the emerging information technology security scenario globally and also in Indian context, there is a need to have indigenous capability in terms of basic and fundamental research and developing technologies and solutions. And there is also a need to protect critical infrastructure, complexities involved in securing information, communication networks, cyber and others infrastructure. The project aims at generation of quality human resource in the area of information security at various levels, starting from certificate level to doctorate level. And the objectives of this project are majorly capacity building in the area of information security to address human resource requirement of the country, also to generate core research manpower to undertake basic or fundamental research, applied research in the areas and product design and in the selected thematic areas of national strategic importance to build indigenous capability in the area of information security. And also one of the objective is to introduce information security based curriculum in formal courses like MTech, ME, MS, BTech, and PG diploma courses and training programs. This is the one of the program which we are running under the project, that is the STC in cybersecurity in the forensics. Another objective is to launch various non-formal, modular and short-term knowledge come skilled-oriented courses for working professionals at all levels, including in the flexible certificate programs, certificates programs through the NILET and CDEC, etc. The project also aims to educate children, students, women, family, police, teachers, system administrations, government employees, and various other people at all levels. So I welcome you all to this course. I hope you will have a fruitful time during this course. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for apprising us about the relevance of course. Now I request Professor A.L. Sangar, Head CST, to say few words about the CSE department.
Good morning to each one of you.
Good morning, sir.
Honorable Professor R.C. Joshi ji, the chief guest of the day and the first expert speaker of the day. Honorable Professor Lalit Kumar Avasthi, Professor Harsh Kumar Verma, Dr. Renu Dheer, Dr. Smayveer Singh, dear faculty members, and the participants. It's my proud privilege to introduce to you about what we are doing in the department. Those who are new, for their benefit, I will just briefly tell you what at the department in the computer science and engineering we are doing. This project was started way back in 2005 and it is still continuing by the Government of India to generate quality manpower and to meet the growing threat of information security, to create infrastructure to save our valuable data. In the department, Computer Science and Engineering, it was started in the year 1990 with an intake of 40 students. And now we are having an annual intake of around 170 students at the BTech level. We have started, under this project, we have started one MTech program in information security in the year 2006. And contributing bit in this area, which is of paramount importance to the country and globally in general. So I hope this program, which we are conducting under this ISEA program, will be of high value to all the participants, and whatever the areas and the research topic, our experts will be throwing open to you. Hope this discussion interaction in the next 5 days will be useful to you in this very challenging area of research. With these, I wish a great time in the next 5 days on this very important topic to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your kind words. Now I take the privilege to request our worthy director, sir, to address our participants.
Good morning and greetings from NIT Jalandhar. Professor R.C. Joshi ji, well-known researcher in the area of information security, technology, computer science, well established, and my mentor as well as my guru, or because I was his student during my PhD program at IIT Roorkee. Now currently serving as Chancellor of Graphic Era University. Professor Harsh Verma, then Professor Sangal, Dr. Samavir, and dear participants. It's my pleasure to be here on the inaugural of this course on cyber security and forensic. So, I'll take just a couple of minutes in introducing the institute. This institute, NIT Jalandhar, came as REC Jalandhar in 1987. And we had a humble beginning of 100 students. Now the intake of the institute has increased to 1135. We are offering BTech in 11 disciplines and MTech in 16 disciplines, and management, MBA course, and PhD in almost all the courses of engineering, science, management, in almost all areas. The institute in the last NRF ranking has taken a leap of 61 institutions. We are 52nd in the country among top 10 NITs, and the publications of the faculty and the student has a threefold increase, a 300% increase, and all good work of faculty members and student staff. So this course, basically cyber security and forensic, this is being done under ISEA project, as has been detailed by Dr. Harsh Verma. Project started long, and the cyber space and the information on this in this cyber space is increasing exponentially every time. We have now Internet of Things. We have social media. From everywhere the information is flowing in, and security was and security is and security will remain the major challenge. How to provide the security to the information, internet, all connected. Now we have that not only the data which is general in nature, which is of no use, but the data which is of use is also on mobile phones, and then the mobile phones are being hacked and the password being shared and things like that, which is increasing the threats to the data, which is of importance to the individual. It can be related to financial, your credit card details, things like that, or the data which is your personal. So this data breach, first is how to secure. The first portion of this course will be talking, if I'm not wrong, as has been planned by the team, that it will talk on how to make the things better, how to secure this The second part will be, if there is some breach, how the forensic of that, how we can find out who has actually stolen the data, how to authenticate, and under which laws we can find out and put the person who has done damage behind the bars, or how the rules and regulation can take place. So I think it is very well perceived, and it is a need of the hour with so many developments in computer science, and then similarly developments in attacks also. We have ransomware attacks, IoT attacks, cloud attacks, phishing attacks, blockchain and cryptocurrency attacks, software vulnerabilities, machine learning, AI and AI-enabled attacks. We have insider attacks. We have a number of attacks, and these all attacks need to be somehow taken care by. Either we should have the secure system before we go for any kind of connection with the internet. We should secure, maybe with firewall, maybe with software, and or we should have a very good forensic team who can find out from where the data breach or some attack has been made. With this word, I thank everyone for joining this inaugural ceremony, and congratulate Department of Computer Science, especially Dr. Harsh and Dr. A.L. Sangal for taking this initiative. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir, for your blessings. You have a remarkable power of making impossible things to possible one. Thank you, sir, for your stimulating address. We are lucky to have Honorable Professor R.C. Joshi, sir, as chief guest for inaugurating this STC on cyber security and forensic. I welcome you, sir, and request to kindly say a few words of wisdom on this occasion. R.C. Joshi, sir.
Director of the Institute, various experts, head of the department, participants, students, ladies and gentlemen. It's my proud privilege to be associated with this particular conference, because this is one area. Of course, there are about 18 areas where I have guided the research, but this is one of the key areas which I started initially. And I was at IIT, I was the initial coordinator of information security project. And then, because this is the area which is very, very important in today's scenario, if you just see the history of computation, when it came to the internet computing or cloud computing, because the data, you are exposed to the entire world, and then your data is not secure. So anybody can hack your data, and it may be misused by a person. Now imagine that there are so many frauds in the banking systems, and then some of the banks, they are not reporting this, just because that will affect their credibility. Then second thing is, if you have some defense planning or 10 years ahead, if somebody takes that particular one, planning, strategy, defense strategy, your enemy takes up that, what will happen? Then if you have some competitive marketing or competitive strategy for your business, and somebody else take that particular strategic strategy, then what is going to happen? So likewise, there are tremendous ways of your security where it can be affected. So not only security, that is one domain which has to be, because currently we have a very less manpower available in this particular area, which is so much important. If you have an industry, and in the industrial control, somebody hacks the particular information, or if you have an IoT base, and some function, all the devices are connected, and one device is being changing the functionality of other device, that will be chaos. So we have to see that what are the basic ways to secure our data, our network, our sensor devices, application devices, all the other software program. So that is very, very important if you want to succeed, because you have to go to the internet computing, because that has its tremendous advantages. But at the same time, you have number of security issues. The next thing is about the forensic. Forensic is just a post-mortem of something. Post-mortem, just like you have in normal cases a post-mortem. So in the security, in the forensic also you have a post-mortem. So it has four main objectives. So first thing is whether some attack has been made or not, anywhere. So that you have to find out whether the attack has been made or not. So once the attack has been made, so this is itself a PhD problem, how to find out whether in the system some attack has been made or not. There may be anomaly detection, there may be a number of techniques which are available on that. So first you have to find whether the attack has been made or not. Then once the attack has been made, the next thing is how to classify that attack. What is the type of this attack? Right? So you have to make, because every attack has certain signature. So you have to find out the type of attack. Once you have the type of attack is known and its signature is known, then next thing is how to mitigate the effect of that particular attack. And once the mitigation of that particular attack is known, then you have to find out the trace back from where the attack has come. Right? So if you can do that, trace back, only one difficulty is you can only be able to know the IP address of from where it has come, but you will not be able to know the exact person who has made this, and that is itself a big challenge nowadays from where the attack has come. So these four aspects and the forensic are very, very important. That is how to find out whether some attack has been made. The next thing is what is the classification of this attack, what is the type of attack, and third thing is how are you going to mitigate the effect of this particular one, and fourthly is how are you going to trace back every activity itself a PhD problem. Even the trace back from where the attack has come, it is itself a very big challenge nowadays to find out from where the attack has come. So that is about the forensic. Now, in this case, if you just see that you are now moving towards from the mainframe computing to PC-based computing, then networking, then in networking with the internet. Then after that, you have next is about the cloud computing, fog computing, then edge computing. Then you have about the next area is about the Internet of Things, then Internet of Everything. So as the things are growing, computational things are growing, the security is also one of the challenging areas. So we will need to have a secure system, and then if somebody is breaching the security, we should be able to find out that particular person. That is very, very important aspect. I think I would like to congratulate the team for making such an important area. I hope that this particular conference will be very much advantageous to the participants, and they will come up with the very good issues of the research problems. And one more thing is there is also equally needed to have a cyber security. So that is also equally important, some of the technical person, because the people will not have the normal, people will not have the idea about the technicalities, and technical people will not have the idea about the law. So it has to be integrated. So there is a great need to design the cyber security for the upcoming generations. With these words, I will expect that the participant will be benefited from this particular conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your words of wisdom and blessings. Before starting the lecture, now I request Dr. Ranudhir for formal vote of thanks.
Good morning. So, I'm really thankful to Professor R.C. Joshi for the valuable information shared with us, with all the participants. And nowadays, it is the high time that everybody must be aware about the cyber security or information security or these type of that, all the securities. And I'm really thankful to Professor L.K. Avasthi, Director, NIT Jalandhar, for all the support, and Professor Arun Khosla, Dean RNC, and Professor A.L. Sangal, Head Computer Science Department, Dr. Harsh, Dr. Geeta, Dr. Samevir, for all the hard work for organizing this ISEA sponsored short-term course. So I'm really thankful again to Dr. R.C. Joshi for joining us today. Thank you to everybody, one and all. Thanks.
Dear participants, now we are going to start our first session of the short-term course. It is a great pleasure for me to introduce chief guest and expert speaker of this short-term course, Professor R.C. Joshi. I wholeheartedly welcome to you, sir. Professor R.C. Joshi, former Professor Electronics and Computer Engineering Department at IIT Roorkee and Chancellor at Graphic Era University, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Professor R.C. Joshi received his BE degree from NIT Allahabad in 1967, MA with honors and PhD degree from Roorkee University, now IIT Roorkee, in 1970 and 1980 respectively. He worked as a lecturer in JK Institute, Allahabad University during 1967 to 68. He joined Roorkee University in 1970 as lecturer, become reader in 1980 and professor in 1987. He had been head of electronics and computer engineering from 1991 to 94 and January 1997 to 1999. He was also the head of Institute Computer Center IIT Roorkee from March 1994 to 2005. He was a short visiting professor assignment in University of Cincinnati, USA, University of Minnesota, USA, in Macquarie University, Sydney, Australia. Also visited France under Indo-France collaboration program during 78 to 79. Professor Joshi has guided 27 PhD, 250 MTech dissertations, 75 BE projects. He had taught more than 25 subjects in computer engineering, electronics engineering, and information technology. He has worked as a principal investigator in a number of sponsored projects of Ministry of Information and Communication Technology, DRDO, AICT, UNDP, ISEA, etc. He also initiated several collaborative projects with Bhava Atomic Research Center, Bombay, and Massachusetts University, Australia. Professor Joshi had been a member or chairman of various expert committees like AICT, NBA, DEC, UGC, Board of Directors of Hiltron, and Board of Governance of various institutes. He has written 8 books or book chapters and several technical reports. Professor Joshi has published more than 250 research papers in international and national journals and conferences. He has organized various national and international conferences, also chaired sessions in various international conferences. Professor Joshi has delivered keynote address in several national and international conferences. Professor Joshi has delivered several special lectures in various Indian and foreign universities and research organizations. He also delivered a Ramanujan Memorial Lecture on personal identification and verification using biometric Smart Card and Bluetooth technology at IIT Roorkee. Professor Joshi was selected as star performer at IIT Roorkee. He was awarded gold medal by Institute of India for best research paper. Now I request to Professor R.C. Joshi, sir, please join us for a session.
Yes. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Now I look at the idea about the cloud security. Now the question is why I have selected this cloud security. Okay. Hello? Audible?
Yes, sir, you're
Yes,
right.
sir.
Okay. Now the first question is, the topic is cloud security. And the idea is why I have selected this cloud security. As you know, the cloud computing is the state of our computing nowadays. And initially when we started with the mainframe computer, then the PC, then after the PC we have the PC connected together, then PC connected with the internet, then you have the cloud, the cluster computing, then grid computing, then the cloud computing. Now the basic thing in the cloud computing is the data is not in your control. The data is with the service provider. So there are possibilities of having reaching that particular security through service provider or any other means. And therefore this is, and then once you go from cloud to IoT base, where also you are using the cloud, or you are grabbing for the next thing is about the fog computing, or you are having edge computing, or you have Internet of Things, or Internet of Everything. Everywhere the cloud is involved. And then securing cloud is very, very important. And then if you just see that the cloud computing is just definition as a large scale distributed computing paradigms that is driven by economics of scale, in which a pool of abstract, virtualized, dynamically scalable, managed computing power, storage, platform, and services are delivered on demand to external customer over internet. Now, for example, you are an engineer, you pass out from here, and then you want to go for, to make some venture and just have some computational, you can say the research or some type of industry you want to have. So what is the requirement is there? You have to, for example, you need a very large computational power. Now you have only two options. Either you purchase it, that particular power, and then maintain it. So this is a very tricky job when you are just starting a business. You cannot purchase, you don't have that much financial available with you. And then not only the technology is also changing, and you cannot just upgrade that particular technology. So therefore it is, the basic idea is you just hire the services and you pay the charges as per CPU use, as per memory used, as per network use, or any other resources which has been used. You just pay, and you have an infinite power available at your disposal, right? And tomorrow if you need more power, you can still is available. So therefore, this is on demand service. Whatever you demand, whatever you require, that is available to you. Then there is a accessibility of broad network access. You can use the thin client, you can use the thick client, client tools, or you can use the mobile or any other, use the PC or any other thing which is, you have a variety of these accesses. Then you have a resource pooling. This is also one of the important aspects. Then rapid elasticity means the scale out and scale in. If you are having one computation power, tomorrow you need more computation power, so you can scale out. Or you can, tomorrow you have less, you can scale in. Then you have to pay as per major services. You don't have to pay, you don't have to maintain anything. Whatever is required, you have to pay according to how much, because the charges are there, how much CPU has been used, how many memory has been used, how many other things have been used. So depending upon that, resources you have utilized, you have just to pay for that, forget about anything. And you don't have to forget about, you have to worry about the upgradation of anything. Everything will be available at your disposal. So this is one of the key area and moving to the cloud. So now the question arises, why the industries are not, all the industries are not moving towards the cloud. So one of the great issue is the security. So people are not yet convinced about the security, about it may take either a public cloud, or you may take a private cloud, or you may have a community cloud, or you may have a hybrid cloud. The most problem in the cloud domain is on the public cloud. So, and then either you may use the software as a service, or a platform as a service, or infrastructure as a service. So everywhere you have these type of aspects. Now this is an ecosystem for cloud security and privacy. Now see that we have to find out where is the vulnerability, where is the weak link, which has to be taken care of that. Now that people are playing cricket, right? Now see that some of the batsmen are having weakness about the bumper, right? So, and then some of the batsmen have the weakness about the spinner. So it has to be, the bowler has to be taken accordingly, whether the batsman have, where is the vulnerability, where is the weak link. So therefore you have to find out the entire system, where is the vulnerability, where is the possibility of having an attack. Then what are the threats out of that vulnerability? What can happen in that particular one? So then once you have the threats are known, what is the possibility of having losses out of that particular vulnerability, then what are the defense mechanisms? How are you going to prevent those particular threats? So these are the three aspects in the ecosystems. So apart from having a confidentiality, integrity, availability, and accountability, that is under the security, and preserving privacy, preserving under the privacy. So under these categories, we have what is the vulnerabilities. You should be able to find out what is the vulnerability in the hardware, what is the vulnerability in the network, what is the vulnerability in the application level or any other level. And due to that vulnerability, what can be a threat? The possible loss. And then how are you going to defend that? How are you going to prevent that particular type of losses? So these are some of the, and these are very important because nowadays people are moving toward the industry 4.0. And industry 4.0, most of the things are the cloud system has been used. So in the industry, you can think that everything has been intelligent control. And if something happens, the security is compromised, then that will be a chaos. So we have to, for going into the industry 4.0, this is very important to take care of all the security aspects. Next. Now see that I've just divided this, what are at the physical level. These are the three levels. One is the inner level is service. So you have a physical level data center. So what can be the middleware security aspect on that? And then what can be the threats for that? So if you call to the physical level data center, Then network resource protection is one of the aspects for that, for this security. Then legal use of the cloud is the security. And then the hardware security is one of the aspects. Hardware reliability is another aspect. The network, the protection is another work. So network resource protection is another type. So these are the security aspects. Then what can be the threats for that? So you have some natural disasters. So how are you going to prevent them? Then you have some network attacks. How are you going to prevent them? Then you have the connection flooding. Then you have distributed denial of service attack. Then you have hardware impersonation. Then hardware theft, the hardware modification. So these are some of the threats which has to be taken and which has to be defense. You have to apply the defense of these threats so that the foolproof security is assured. The next thing is about the application level SaaS. So you have, again, application level software as a service. You have service availability. So whether the service is available to you or not all the time, whenever you need. Then you have the privacy in multi-tenant, because in the cloud, the basic thing is you have a multi-tenancy is there. So whether these particular, the multi-tenancy, a memory can reside one memory at a time. After some time, the other memory can reside on that. So there will be a privacy concern for that multi-tenancy there. Then data protection, how the various data can be protected, that is again one of the issues. Then how to make the access control. The people who are authorized to access a particular data or set up data should only be authorized to access that particular data. Then communication protection. If your signal is moving from one point to another point, so how that communication is ensured that there should not be any attack on that particular channel, so that the communication is secure. Then software security. How are you going to secure the software which you have put in that case? And then service availability. These are the services, security requirement. And then what are the threats on that? Then modification of data is the threat. People are modifying the particular data. Data interruption is another one. The privacy breach. So you have a certain privacy, then people are breaching that particular privacy. So then impersonation. Then you have session hiking. Then the traffic flow analysis. Then exposure in the network and interception. These are the threats. So my only submission is, when you have an application in SaaS, then you know what are the type of security requirements, and then from these security requirements, what are the threats possible, and then ultimately you will have to find out what are the defense for these threats so that our entire system is secured. Next is virtual level. As you know, the virtual level is very, very important in cloud applications. And in this case, you have virtual level in the PaaS and IaaS, the platform as a service and the infrastructure as a service. So all these things have a virtual platform. Now again, the three levels. Inner level, service level is the virtual level, having the PaaS and IaaS. And then middle level is the security requirement. And the outer level is the threats. Again, if you just see that virtual cloud protection is one of the security level, then access control is also in this particular case the security requirement. Then application security is again another requirement. Data security for this SaaS and PaaS is again a requirement. Cloud management control security is another requirement. Security images, secure images, whenever the images are there, video images or other type of images. For example, in the case of transportation or thing for smart cities, you are making use of the video streams. So how are you going to secure these video streams? Then communication security, whenever the processing is taking place from one particular source destination in between the channel, how are you going to preserve that particular security within the channel? So that is one of these are some of the security requirements. Then what are the threats? DDoS, distributed denial of service. So some services are being denied to the customer. So how are you going to identify these, and what action has to be, what measures, preventive measures or defense mechanism has to be done for the distributed denial of services? Impersonation and disrupting communications, then programming flaws, software nomenclature and software interruption. And these are some of the session hijacking, traffic flow analysis, exposure in network, defacement, connection flooding. So these are some of the threats. So when I'm talking about the security, then all these security aspect, all these threats have to be defended. Means a defense mechanism has to be designed to ensure that all these threats which are there in this particular virtual level are prevented. Okay. Now, what are the security goals? In the case of cloud, what are the security goals? Which have some of them I have already mentioned about that. The first thing is confidentiality. So that has to be made confidentiality. If I don't want to leak some of my data or some of my policies or whatever it may, or government level or any other level, that confidentiality must be maintained. Then integrity, just like I mentioned about the integrity and security, that has to be maintained. Then availability, whenever a particular customer wants some resources, whatever resources he wants, that must be available to him. Authentication, the user has to be authenticated, the service provider has authenticated. There must be a trust between the customer and the service provider. Then authorization. Authorization means whatever authorization has been given to particular customer, he should not go beyond that particular authorization. How are you going to check such type of authorization? Then auditing. There is also very important to make the auditing about the maybe in case of your bills making, charging a bill or any other activities. Then access control. What type of access control? For example, read access has been given, write access has been given, read and write has been given, and which access to be given, which view is given to the even the databases. If you have an entire table, for example, if you see that banking system, all the data is there. And then if somebody wants to have some particular money from the bank, he's only given the account number and the balance. No other view is given to him. So his only interest is whether he will be able to withdraw that particular money or not. So the person in the bank has only been given this particular access, although all the databases are there. So these are the security goals for any domain, and especially for cloud and IoT or grid, or it may be a fog computing or edge computing. Right. So this is about one. And next thing is about, while coming to various goals, is about what are the issues in cloud securities. So as I told you that every issue is a PhD problem. What are the network level issues? What are the virtualization level issues? What are the data storage level issues? How to identity management and access control issues? What are the cryptographic key management issues, just like you are using DES algorithm or RSA algorithm or any other thing, how the key management is taking place, the cryptographic, this is also itself a very big key areas of research. Then service level agreement and trust level security issues, because for every because as I told you that the data is not in your control, therefore data is with some service provider. There must be some agreement among the service provider and the customer, right? So that has to be maintained. And that is also one reason that where if somebody is not taking that particular agreement, there must be some cyber laws to have that particular things to be legally has to be taken particular action. But there must be a service level agreement that maybe in terms of the charging or in terms of security or in terms of trust or anything. So therefore the agreement has to be between the two. And then one of the aspect is nowadays people are also thinking about what they are making is service level, service provider and customer, they are making something between the broker. Now the broker, the role of broker is, it is a win-win situation for the customer as well as service provider. Service provider is also having certain advantages and customer is also having certain type of advantages. So it is a win-win situation for both these things. The next thing is auditing, governments and regulatory compliance. So how are you going, for example, certain nowadays people are thinking about the WhatsApp application, some security measure, different countries are having different type of policies. How are you going if some policy is being laid down by the government, how are you going to audit it, how to ensure that this particular is compliant, the regulatory order is being maintained. And cloud cloud service provider migration. For example, if someone user is migrating from one service provider to another service provider in the cloud domain, for example, somebody is making from public cloud to community cloud or private cloud or hybrid cloud. So how those issues are to be taken. Then application level issues are several application reviews have to be discussed, and these issues, for every issues you have to find out where is the possibility of a threat and what type of defense mechanism has to be designed so that such type of security breach is not taking place. And finally, the network level issues are there. And then what else to, just like I told you that whether a particular network is available to you or not. So availability is also there. And then network level is some attack may not be there, so it's like distributed denial of service, a particular service is being denied. So you have to see that what are these network level issues, and then it has to be sorted. So why my point is the cloud security aspect, all these aspects has to be designed so that for them all the defense mechanism has to be designed, and that only that security problem will be to some extent solved. Next point. Now, what is the taxonomy of the attacks? Now, the attacks can be classified based on the node level, layer level, or the target level. So, in this case, I have used that what is the target level, classify the attack based on the target level, how they are being targeted. So, first one is the virtual machine level attacks. This is one more detail is given. Now the virtual machine are one of the most critical cloud resource that would be easily bypassed by attacker. So we have to take special account of this particular type virtual machine, and because they are very much prone to the attackers, so they have to be taken several special care because they are bypassed by the attacker in the cloud because it is easily accessible. Some of the virtual machine level attacks are explained below. Next one. Now cross VM side channel. Now in this attack, the side channel information such as time, cache, power and heat, etc. are extracted, and the private key information of the victim VM shielded. This attack, which is the isolation between two VMs. As example, the CPU cache is one of the shared resource that can be breached. Some of the cache-based attackers trace driven, time driven, and access driven. These are some of the VM scale channel type of attacks. The next attack is the guest denial of service. Any malfunctioning hypervisor, as you know that hypervisor is used most of the cloud, then selecting a various type of operating system for what type of operating system will be required, that will be automatically selected with the help of the hypervisor, can serve all the malicious and non-malicious aspect of VMS for the allocation of resources. If VM is allocated with all the available resources, it will become impossible for the hypervisor to allocate any more resources. It will cause starvation of resources to other VMs, a virtual machine. It leads to slow down the processes of some of the crucial applications. For example, VMware Workstation 6.0 can be prone to denial of service attack through a device driver called DOSC. The next is information leakage. Now there are different ways to leak the information for a VM memory. Let us consider a case of which VM information can be leaked using the malicious use of idiosyncratic functionality of VMM. This is VM is virtual machine monitoring. A malicious cloud administration can gain access to the VM memory from VMM using irrespective libraries. In fact, the malicious user who can compromise the VMM can misuse the root access to VMM in gaining illegitimate access to the VM memory. So therefore, you have to ensure that there should not be any illegitimate access to the virtual machine memory. Yeah. Now the next attack is VM escape. In this attack, the attacker bypasses the memory which is allocated to its VM and tries to reach to the legitimate address region in the memory beyond its access. This attack can also be considered as breaching out of the VM and taking into underlying host or VMM. In addition, the isolation of VMs can also be breached by attacker machine, which will lead to disclosure of the private data or VMS, leading disputed between the service provider and service consumer. Next. Now, next is malware code infection. Now, how the malware code infection takes place? Now, if you see a program which behaves maliciously, is called the malware that can be executed as a self-explanatory code or injected with some legitimate program. Some examples of such malicious code are Trojan, virus, rootkit, and worm, etc. Now, these malware codes can perform some harmful operations leading to the threat of integrity of the system. Some of the malware can even replicate themselves and can crash of operating system. Malware can be injected in the guest OS to gain root access to the target VM. Once a root access to a VM is gained, further attacks can be launched. So this is one of the serious issues which has to be taken care. Now, next thing is the web attack. Now, the enterprise cloud environment can easily be subjected to a variety of web-based attack like phishing attack, cookies modification attack, etc. An attacker can attempt to access confidential data of customer by hosting a malicious phishing website on the cloud services. This is a very common type of thing which is happening nowadays. Now, these malicious websites can be used to gather the sensitive data of the customer. The patron has become the victim of such cloud-based phishing attacks, PHS, the vulnerability in web services can also be exploited by attackers, such as vulnerability in SSH. Now, VMM, virtual machine monitoring label attack. So this is the other category. One is only the VM attack. Now this is the virtual machine monitoring label attacks. Now attackers can exploit the vulnerability present in the hypervisor code in taking control of VMM kernel. Once a VMM is compromised, it can perform harmful operations and gain access to VM memory. Some of the attackers at the VMM level are described below. So first one is VMM DOS. In this case, the resource starvation at the VMM level, such as RAM, CPU, network bandwidth, consumption, can badly affect the operation of VMM. A VMM operation can also be intercepted by restarting VMM for each new VM services. Both these situations can help to distributed denial of service affecting the VM running on top of the VMM DOS. Next is VMM malware injection. A virtual environment can even be sensed by malware. Once the malware come to know about it, it tries to disable the critical analysis component such as VMM. VM can be abruptly rolled back by malware and can be restored to the previous point, and that will be something which will be very harmful. And next is VMM hyperjacking. VMM hyperjacking attack, a rough hypervisor inserted into the real hypervisor layer, which takes complete control of the system. A VMM-based rootkit malware are usually used by launching such attacks. The features of virtualization such as ADMV and Intel VT-X are exploited by rootkit to gain higher privilege of the system. Some of the examples of such rootkits are Subverge and Blue Pill's VMM Hypervisor J. Then VMM backdoor. The backdoor entry can be taken by attacker to escalate the privilege of hypervisor either by altering the kernel level data structure or overwriting some section of VMM code. Such attackers are very difficult to detect if they are launched by the privileged domain of the hypervisor. There are two backdoor and have been implemented, the first through VMM code, the other through hidden domain with compromised privilege. Then hardware level. This is another level because first I have discussed about the VM level, then we have discussed about the VMM level. Now third level is the hardware level. Once the attacker has physical access to memory, he or she can launch hardware threats. Some of such threats which target the integrity of the tenant's data are launched at the hardware level, are explained as follows. Next. Yeah, direct memory access attack. So this is the DMA attack, which is known as the direct memory attacks. In order to provide faster access to memory, direct memory access, the concept have been introduced some years ago. However, DMA can be subjected to malware attacks by using malware such as DMA malware. Now, these malware attacks can be hardware and tries to bypass the host security. These types of attackers can try to gain access to information such as cryptographic key in order to access users' confidential information from secondary devices. For example, one of the DMA-based malware is Dagger DMA targets Windows and Linux. So this is a very serious thing because this will target the Windows as well as the Linux. System management mode and basic input-output system based attack. Again, this is again under the hardware attacks. The system security and power management functions are managed by system management mode. It is one of the highest privileged mode of CPU. This mode can be prone to attack such as cache poisoning attack, which try to inject the malware code at system management. RAM, the system can cache lines of SMM code can be attacked. Any vulnerability present in the BIOS can compromise the SMM code and make it possible for an attacker to launch further attack and breach the isolation of VMS. So sometimes you have seen that some attack is there, and due to that particular some other attack can also be created. The virtual storage level attack. The sharing of physical storage among many tenants improve the system utilization features. However, such a multi-tenancy can exploit and following attacks can be launched. So this is due to the virtual storage. You can have the following attacks can be there. Although you prefer to have the tenant, the physical storage, many tenants improve the system utilization, but at the cost of some security breach. Then these are the security breaches: data remittance, the remaining information about the data which prevails in the storage even after deletion correspond to the data remittance. Means some storage is there. As I told you that there is a concept of multi-tenancy. And if some storage is there and then you want to, that is being deleted, and then some other storage you want to change it, then that deleted value may not be completely removed. So then this may cause the data remittance. It can result in leakage of users' sensitive information. It removes the data from the virtual storage. The cloud service provider should ensure data remittance should not occur. That is up to the service provider. This job is up to the service provider. That will be a part of service level agreement. Okay. Then data leakage. Data leakage can be performed by different ways. There are various tools which can be used to gain the access of credentials of user to access the target. VM such a key logger. Data can also be leaked by malicious service providers to some third party, leading to dispute. The VM backdoor and such as VMware backdoor can gain access to the VM data. This point I have already told you that sometimes if the service provider is not a trusty one and don't have a trust management with this, then if some of your data is not being used very frequently, he may give it to some third party. So that should be part of the service level agreement, that no data, personal data of any customer should be given to the third party. And that is the way that the cyber laws should be part of that. Otherwise, this will not be the control these things will be very, very difficult. The dumpster diving, the attackers attempt to extract the useful information from the delivered data, such as trash, recycle bin, and try to recover the user's information from it. The data which is marked as waste by cloud administration or user can provide useful information such as credit card details, cookies informations, key details, data remittance, etc. Then the hash value manipulation, the hash value of the files which are stored in the cloud service can be manipulated by attackers. The hash value now contains the modification hash value, which now points to the malicious file. The vulnerability can also be found if several operations on the open SSL by making use of the wrapper class like my crypto. So these are also has to be taken care of various So these, in briefly, what I have done is what are the possibilities at the various stages of the attackers, and therefore now there are tenant network attacks. Network attacks are also possible in the cloud environment, which target the network vulnerability. Some of the examples are given below. VM traffic spooling. The VM can also become victim of spooling network attacks. If spooling is one of the famous network attack in which attackers' machine generate IP spooling network traffic and flood it in network with the source address of the victim virtual machine. The rest virtual machine in the network that starts sending replies to the victim machines causes resource exhaustion. Next is VM port scanning. Port scanning attack is performed to scan and obtain the useful information of the target VM, like list of open port, version of operating system, version of name of software installed, etc. inside the target machine. It helps in launching virtual attack. Some scanning tools are helping, and the Nmap. These are some of these tools which are available. Then denial of service. As I told you that denial of service in the normal environment and distributed denial of service in the distributed environment. And most of these are distributed environment. The attackers, attackers perform the traffic spooling or simply floating in the broadcast network. The floated traffic contains the source IP addresses in the target victim's VM's IP. After receiving such traffic, each server in network responds to victim, causing the consumption of resources and hence dying, provided the cloud services. If more than one machine carry out for flooding, the causes distributed the denial of service. It is called the distributed denial of service. Then next thing is VM traffic sniffing. VM traffic sniffing can be carried out at the open virtual switch level. VM share the same hardware resources of physical machine and are connected through virtual bridge, a virtual switch. Attackers can perform the sniffing easily from the compromised VM to know more detail about other VM running in the same network. And this is work. I would like to add something. This is because why I have taken the cloud is, as I told you, that we have an emerging next generation of internet is the IoT, where several devices are connected in the network, and it is estimated that by in 2020, more than 50 billion devices were connected to the internet. And once you have this particular connectivity of internet, where is also connected through the cloud, then there are a number of applications, for example, homeland, security, entertainment, health, utility application. Then you have transport, just like the concept of smart cities, transport, traffic, parking, logistics, emergency services, highways. These are all using that. Then communities, environmental monitoring, factories, smart metering. Then you have a national level utilities, infrastructure, smart grid, defense applications, remote sensing. Then you have several industries. I mentioned that Industry 4.0, which is the upcoming industry pattern standard, where you are using all of the cloud and the IoTs. Then policymakers, they are using these things. Home, person user, then healthcare application. There are tremendous healthcare applications of IoT, and that has to be explored. Means if you have a sensor on your body, can you have, for example, if you have a biosensor, any of the sensor, which can monitor all your parameter. And then whenever the parameter exceed a particular range, the automatically signal goes to a doctor and signal goes to your near and there, and action is taken. Because time is a very important factor. If there are sensors, so the healthcare is one of the key issues for this IoT or cloud domain, where it can be already computed in the cloud, or it can be in edge computing, it can be in fog computing, anything of that. But security is very, very important, because as I told you that if these devices are connected together and one device is maybe changing the functionality of device, maybe modifying the functionality of device. Just imagine that in a particular industrial system, if you are measuring a particular temperature and the temperature is, you have to just control it, and then you need a cooling, and instead of cooling, it is just heating it, because the functionality has changed. So you can see that what will be the loss to the industry. So these are some of the things which has to be, and I will, the participant, I will advise that some of you people, these are areas which are very much emerging, that is healthcare application through the IoTs and the smart city applications, then monitoring of the environmental monitoring, the pollution monitoring, the water control monitoring. These are some of the, and logistics, and then the industry 4.0. These are some of the issues which has to be taken into account for the research purposes. And I think this is all about what I have to say about these. And this is, I told you that people who are interested in to know more about the forensic. I have a book on forensic. This is about publication, and just let me just see that. This is a book on the network forensic. This is giving you the complete concept of network forensic, and this is by CRC, the Springer publications. Then, as I told you that if you are trying to find out the detecting a signal, the attack, whether attack has been made or not, then you find out from the signature of previous attacks. Now, if you have a completely new type of attack, which is not known, and which is just being perfectly a new attack, which are not known in the future, past. So for that, I have another book on the how to use the honeypots. We are alluring the attackers and then tracking that particular type of attackers. This is another way of the one. Then you have edited a book on the security, privacy for forensic issues and big data. So this is also one of the very good area of analyzing the big data, because if you just see that you have a data as a base, then you have information you are deriving from the data, the information, from information you are having a knowledge, and using that particular knowledge you are creating a wisdom. So these four levels which have been very, very important. So how are you going to use that particular knowledge and create with your experience? For example, doctors, if a very old doctor having a very long experience can just prescribe your medicine like anything. So because that particular wisdom has been created. So these are the some of the things, and whatever I have given you talk, this is on the book on the cloud security will be published shortly, and that is a part of that particular book. Maybe after 3-4 months, I'm expecting this book to be published. And these are some of the issues which I have pointed out, that this will give you an idea about what are the different type of threats. And then once you know what are the threats, then there's a mechanism. Defense mechanism is not very difficult to find out once you know what are type of threats are available. So these words I will conclude. Thank you for very much for
Sir, a couple of questions.
Wait, Amitos, just write your question in chat. I will read. Okay.
All right.
Okay. What is the question?
Sir, participants are writing that question in chat. I will read, then you can answer, sir, please.
Okay.
Participants, if you have any question, you can write it in chat. Sir, one question: are the VMM memory attack applicable to thread to the cases when we are allocating a physical disk to VM?
Pardon? One more.
Are the VMM memory attacks applicable to threads to the cases when we are allocating a physical disk to VM?
Virtual machine, because virtual machine, there are different type of attacks. So it can be a memory attack because it can be any other type of attack. They are taken because once you identify this is the type of attack, then there is the finding a difference is not a problem. So all these attacks can be whatever vulnerability or whatever threats are once you can identify, then either the simple program or some other type of things, defensive mechanism can be made to overcome these particular attack. Because the attackers are also dynamic. You cannot say that today one attack has been, you can say it cannot be, you have made a defense mechanism and it will be for all the time. No. Tomorrow the attacker, there is a competition. I told you that there are 2-3 persons in Germany. Their full-time job is how to break the security of the US banking and withdraw the money. So once you design a secure mechanism, and then again the attacker will also bypass that. So there cannot be, this is a dynamic thing, it is going on, one cannot say that we design everything is secure. You can, to the large extent, you can make the security or just like cryptography you are using, but some people, they can still break it. There is no hard and fast rule for making, but if it is more or less secure, to the extent that the information is not leaked or some particular network is not down or the denial of attack is not there. So to some extent you can prevent, but otherwise the people have, there is a competition between the two. Today you design some defense mechanism, tomorrow somebody will break through other means. Some other type of attack may be created.
Okay, sir, we have one more question. How we protect SES infrastructure? What kind of compliance need to maintain by SAA providers?
I have given the threats for that. For example, infrastructure is somebody is stealing your infrastructure. Some natural disasters is there. Flood is there. You have a underground. I could see that some of the place I visited last time. It was on the underground in the computer lab. So when there was a flood, all the underground lab, the computers were flooded with. So there are some of the things which you can have things. But attacker, for example, memory attack is there. Then you have to make certain mechanisms to how are you going to prevent that particular type of attack. But some natural calamity or somebody tapped up any system and checking the attacker is there. So some of the things you can easily take care of that, but not everything. Sometimes, so for example, people are using firewall, just a filter. So it is not preventing every type of attack. So, but to a large extent, you can use the firewall to make some communication attack to minimize to a large extent.
Okay, sir. Sir, every country has different IT laws. So how cloud forensic can help to investigate? Is there any standard mechanism for it?
You know, the designing a cyber law, as I told you that if you have a IT personnel and then you have a law person, then where is the vulnerability and how are you going to break those vulnerabilities? For that, the law has to be made. So once the law is there, then you can catch who is vulnerability. As I told you that if you know that the attack has been made, then if you know they classify that particular which attack from the signature, then if you know that how to mitigate that attack, and then if you can find out trace out that particular attacker, if you can do that, then the action can be taken. If you are not able to trace out that from where the attacker has come, just like people say that there is some cyber crime from you can say China, right? So just like if you call about the 2020, there was a complete blackout in Maharashtra because the power station, all those things have been hijacked by Chinese media, the persons, hackers. So the idea is how are you going to prevent that? But if you know forensic means it is a post-mortem. If you can find out that from where the particular attacker has come, if you trace back that attacker, then it will be possible. But the only lacuna is you can trace back the IP address from the attacker. For example, if your NIT Jalandhar will only have one IP address for the internet external value, but you can only find out that it has come from IIT Jalandhar, but you cannot find out who is the culprit, main culprit. So that is the problem which has been, people are trying to again, at that time, how many logins were there and then what are, there are some other means to find it out, but exactly taking that he is a person from where, if you can find out, then that will be at least, if the institute level, some such things are being included in the law, then if some particular institute is, the attacker is there from particular institute, the action can be taken. The laws can be made on that. But pinpointing a particular person is very difficult as on today.
Okay, sir. Sir, last question. In case of multi-talent, we apply security mechanism on server level or on database level, so we ignore any attack.
I think I cannot say that there cannot be attack. As I told you that the attack can be today if you make some defense mechanism and somebody may again break that particular defense mechanism, can also be attacked. But as on today, the memory, just like mentioned that the direct memory access, if you can design in such a way that this is not going to direct memory and they can minimize in the design of memory. Some designing level at that hardware level has to be made such that the person is not. If you can just have, from the point of view of the attackers, design that at what time, at what person, and from what the attacker from where is coming, and then make those precautions and the designing level of the memory or any other devices. But as I told you that foolproof may not be feasible because again the attacker can make some change strategy and make buy some other devices. But it is a continuous type of process. And the attackers will try to improve new techniques, and defense people mechanism has to be designed differently so that there is not much gap between the attackers and the defense people. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. On the behalf of Department of Computer Science, I would like to thank Professor R.C. Joshi for his extraordinary talk and valuable suggestions for future work directions in the field of cloud computing security and IoT applications. I would like to thank you, sir, again for making this event a success. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Participants, we have another session from 2:30, right? So you can rejoin at 2:30. Thank you.
So good afternoon. Good children, sir. Good afternoon.
हाँ जी वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून जी वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून आर वी रेडी और वी वेट करें 3-4 मिनट
सर थोड़ा वेट कर लेते हैं 3-4 मिनट.
मैं भी वेट करना चाह रहा था अभी एक सेशन खत्म हुआ है
ओके ओके सर.
ठीक है
5 मिनट में स्टार्ट कर लेते हैं सर.
हाँ कोई नहीं 5-10 मिनट जितने भी लगने
राइट सर.
ओके थैंक यू
विकास.
क्वेश्चन पेपर ले आए नीचे जाके।
उनको कह दो ना सर समय को कहो ना शुरू कराएगा।
Gurcharan sir, can we start?
देख लीजिए अगर पार्टिसिपेंट आ गए हैं तो वेट अभी जो ज्वाइन कर रही है थोड़ा देख 2 मिनट देगा।
हाँ जी। Meantime, he will read your resume, Samavir.
Okay, sir. Dear participants, good afternoon to all. It is a pleasure to welcome to all for the second session of this STC, and especially our expert of the session, Mr. Gulcharan Singh. Welcome you, sir, for your expert talk, accepting our invitation for the same. Dear participants, before starting the formal talk, on the behalf of Department of Computer Science, I am introducing the expert of the talk, Sri Gurucharan Singh, working as faculty cyber crime with Central Detective Training Institute, Chandigarh, under Ministry of Home Affairs. The area of specialization of Sri Gurucharan Singh Ji is computer forensic, cell or mobile forensic, investigation of location-based services and online crimes, research and development of tools for cyber crime investigations, cyber crime against children and women, smartphone vulnerabilities, and many more. He has teaching experience of 38 years as faculty members in Central Detective Training Institute, Chandigarh. He is a visiting faculty in various police academies in India. He has published many articles and research articles in many journals and magazine and newspapers related to cybercrime and forensic. He is also an active reviewer of various books and journals. He has received many medals like President Police Medal for Meritorious Services, Union Home Minister Medal for Best Trainer and Excellence in India, Utkrisht Seva Medal, and many more. I thank resource person Sri Gurucharan Singh for accepting our invitation. Sir, now you please proceed.
Thank you, Dr. Samavir ji. So nice of you for your wonderful introduction. And good afternoon, officers. How do you do? I'm not able to see you. No, sometimes it's very boring that you are taking online session and there is nobody visible on the other side. Okay, so it feels that I'm speaking with the walls. So I would request you, if you few of the participants, if you can switch on your videos. Otherwise, what else I can do? I will forcibly switch on your video by sending a remote command from my side. Is it possible? Is it possible? So we start with the practical. That I would switch on your video. It is very much possible. So please be careful while attending any online session, or while delivering a session during online. Anybody can intrude upon, and he can have a full access of your room, whatever you are doing. Sometimes we used to speak in a room and our mic is mute. Even there is no privilege to the other person to unmute my mic, but he can still intrude into my mic, and that becomes very embarrassing. Then he carries away my content, whatever I'm speaking in my closed room. So that's a vulnerability. So we need to be careful. So I would again request if few of you can switch on your videos so that I get some motivation from your side. Second thing I would also like to convey, that's very difficult to take afternoon session. Very difficult. No, we after taking a meal तो कहते खाना खाने के बाद तो नींद ही आती है. सो पर मैं आपकी नींद उड़ाने आया हूं, आप ये ध्यान कर लीजिएगा. I will send a command to your mobile phone and your mobile phone will explode. So please be careful. I have already taken away your mobile numbers after on the basis of your Google ID. Okay, so I would now thank you very much, and everybody might be knowing that because of Corona we are compelled to take online session. Otherwise, it would have been a pleasant part for me to be physically present in front of you very learned people. You know, speaking with you people, you are already a teacher, a faculty member, resource person or researcher, having a vast and thorough knowledge in the field of computers. Sometimes I feel like I am a visiting resource person with almost all the universities across country, prestigious like IIT, NIT itself. But sometimes speaking to audience like you is just like, showing a lamp to the sun. But I would try my level best to say a few words about the vulnerability. I have been researching during the Corona period of the vulnerable segment to the fraudster. To my surprise and to your surprise, you will be surprised to know that who are vulnerable right now. I have found in 90% cases the literate people, the computer savvy, in 5 of the cases which happened in this month only, March, in 5 of the cases the victims were head of the department of computer science or electronics. So आप देख लीजिए sir, तो जितना हम why we people are vulnerable, we are overconfident. When we speak about the security of others, we never see our security. When we speak about protecting the children of other person, that we ignore our children. So daily जब मैं दिन start करता हूँ, I get nearly 4 to 5 complaints where the children within the age group of 8 to 16 became victim. मेरे पास एक पंजाब का केस आया हुआ है, 8 साल की बच्ची, आप सोच सकते कितनी छोटी बच्ची थी वो. She became a victim of a hardcore criminal who took away her nude pictures. उसके बाद में उस लड़की was at the verge of committing suicide. हमने उसको rescue किया, हमने उसको protect किया, and we apprehended the criminals also. So it's a great challenge for law enforcement agencies. So I would be sharing my screen in front of you. I'm not going to make any PowerPoint presentation. Okay, Mr. Aman, you please don't worry. I would not be showing my PowerPoint presentation, but yes, why I'm not showing my PPT? Since I find the PowerPoint presentation a big barrier between the audience and the resource person. So I would interact with you and also show my Microsoft Word document, old document, and wherever I will type something, and I would request if something is new to you, you can note down. But at the end of my session, I stand guarantee that you will at least you will carry 1% of whatever I will speak, 1%. And if you carry 1% out of my speech, then I will say that my coming in between you is successful. Or one more thing I would like to tell you that I'm working with the Ministry of Home Affairs, Central Detective Institute. I'm providing a consultation investigation to the law enforcement agency, though directly or indirectly I'm involved in many cases, many high profile cases, right from murder, killing, ransomware attacks, etc. Wherever I have been instrumental in tracing the criminals. But I boast one thing, but you take it as arrogance or something else, that I work with 100% success, and I mean it. You know what's 100% success? You bring any case, not a cyber crime. You bring a traffic accident, you bring a burglary, dacoity, you bring a suicide. It can be broken with the help of technology. I had one case of Himachal Pradesh where I determined the speed of the train which met with an accident with the help of technology, that the distance which the train traveled between 2 towers, that was measured in a microsecond, and that train was overspeeding. The charges on the basis of that our technical expertise, that the driver of that train was held guilty wherever he was denying that that the train speed was very low. So that's a level of confidence that I want to have from you. You know, you people are playing a very significant role in the society. You are manufacturing the youth. You know, you are having a command in the subject. So I request you to please come forward and do some valid research. You know what is missing right now? We are just copying pasting. You know, we are not doing any valid research in the field of security, in the field of law enforcement tools development. So it's a right time, you know, to please join hands with the law enforcement agencies or whatever security agencies you come across. Provide them your vast knowledge which you already have got in this field. Okay, so just wait for a minute. I would share my screen. But in Google Meet, there is one problem. Now, whenever I'm sharing my screen, I may not be able to see you properly. So what I will do, I will separate the window. Okay, अभी आप अपने आप को देख पा रहे होंगे जिनका वीडियो ऑन है. What I will do, I will try to split the window so I'm able to see that whether you people are sleeping or having attention to my class. It will do. My document is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Word file is visible.
Thank you. Word file ही मैंने दिखानी है. Okay, so when I speak about the challenge, the number of cases are increasing day by day, and the persons who are literate in the field of computers are becoming victim of a cyber frauds. The trend of cyber frauds, which of late have been committed by the cyber fraudster, reveals one more thing, that the cyber criminals are not very much tech savvy. आप ये मत समझिए भी आपसे ज्यादा नॉलेज रखता है वो कंप्यूटर्स के अंदर. नो सर, ही इज नॉट वेरी मच टेक सेवी, बट वन थिंग ही इज हैविंग, that is the social engineering, and you will agree to me, social engineering attacks are increasing. What's a social engineering? Everybody is knowing our weaknesses and thereafter exploiting. And our weakness is just two things, first greed of a money, second thing is a pornography. Okay, so pornography, the intruding to your computer system and exploiting your information, just have some pornographic stuff in between, or just send some messages of a lure, like you आपको lottery निकली है वगैरह वगैरह, you are gone. I have one case which came to my notice 2 weeks back from Thapar University, one of the prestigious university where I had a seminar last year before Corona took place. I shared my number. I got a call from one guy who was a student of a postgraduate computer science department, and he was crying, literally crying. वो रोए जा रहा है. मैंने कहा यार क्या हुआ, व्हाट हैपेंड? कहता सर मैं सुसाइड कर लूंगा. मैंने यार क्या मेरा नाम लेके सुसाइड करेगा तू, क्या हो गया? कहता सर मेरी बात सुनिए, मेरे को अभी किसी ने फ्रेंडशिप रिक्वेस्ट भेजी लड़की ने, ओके, और ऑन अ फेसबुक, and I accepted my friendship request since I was idle because of a corona. Plenty of time was there with me. I accepted. उसने पिक्चर बहुत ही बढ़िया लगाई हुई थी. उसके बाद में मैंने क्या किया, उससे फ्रेंडशिप रिक्वेस्ट एक्सेप्ट करने के बाद उसने मेरे को चैटिंग करना शुरू कर दिया फेसबुक मैसेंजर के ऊपर, लाइव चैटिंग, वीडियो चैटिंग. बट व्हेन आई वाज डूइंग अ लाइव चैटिंग, द पिक्चर ऑन द अदर साइड वाज अ स्टिल पिक्चर. दैट वाज नॉट अ मूविंग पिक्चर. शी वाज चैटिंग मी ऑन अ टेक्स्ट एंड आस्किंग मी टू स्पीक. वो बोलती सर मेरे यहाँ पे मेरी माइक की प्रॉब्लम है, मेरी यहाँ पे वीडियो की प्रॉब्लम है, आई एम नॉट एबल टू सेंड माई वीडियो, बट आई एम सेंडिंग यू माई स्टिल इमेज. एंड दैट स्टिल इमेज अगर आप देखोगे तो ऐश्वर्या राय को भी मात देती है वो इमेज. इतनी सुंदर लड़की की इमेज थी, लड़का तो बस कायल हो गया. उसके बाद में लड़के को इसने जी मतलब चैटिंग 2 दिन चैटिंग करती रही, डिसेंट चैटिंग. तीसरे दिन दे स्टार्टेड दैट डिसेंट चैटिंग कन्वर्टेड इनटू द इनडिसेंट चैटिंग. that texting was sexting then. Okay, फिर उसके बाद में लड़के ने उसको लड़की को बोला that I want to see you, that 2 दिन से आप मेरे को सिर्फ टेक्स्ट ही कर रहे हो और मैं आपका वीडियो देखना चाहता हूँ वगैरह 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 वगैरह। लड़की ने बोला that there is some glitch in my mic and in my video, in my web camera, and I may not be able to broadcast, but yes, what you do, you switch on, you keep on switching on your video. मैं आपको अपनी कुछ न्यूड पिक्चर्स भेजती हूँ, और लड़की ने कुछ अपनी न्यूड पिक्चर्स भेजी, यू नो। उस पिक्चर्स को देखने के बाद तो वो लड़का जो थोड़ा बहुत था उससे भी पगला गया हो। उसके बाद में दैट लड़की ने क्या बोला, जस्ट नो व्हाट आई विल डू, जस्ट वी विल हैव ए लाइव सेक्स, ओके, यू जस्ट पुट ऑफ योर क्लोथ्स, अपने कपड़े उतारिए, और उसके बाद में बट आई एम एट द सेम टाइम आई एम आल्सो पुटिंग ऑफ माय क्लॉथ, बट यू मे नॉट बी एबल टू सी मी, आई विल कीप ऑन सेंडिंग यू माय स्टिल इमेजेस। लड़के ने तो जी मैं वो पगला तो गया ही था वो ऑलरेडी। उसने अपने कपड़े उतारे और उसके बाद में अपनी वीडियो पूरी हर 3D पोज में दिखाया उसने। ओके, एंड देन व्हाट हैपेंड, यू नो, आफ्टर ये वीडियो कन्वर्सेशन खत्म हुई, इसको फिर उसके बाद में जी मैसेज आया, एक बहुत ही बढ़िया मैसेज आया, इसके पैरों के नीचे से जमीन निकल गई। क्या आया भाई, देखिए भाई साहब, आपकी वीडियो मेरे पास है जिसमें आप 3D एंगल से मैंने लिया है वीडियो, बिल्कुल स्पष्ट नजर आ रहे हो, इस वीडियो को मैं वायरल कर दूंगा, वायरल, ओके, कर दूंगी बोल रही है, अभी भी दूंगी बोल रही है। खैर हमें तो पता था ना वो कौन था, मैं इसको वायरल कर दूंगी, ये करूंगी वो करूंगी, और मैं तेरे को मैं स्पॉइल कर दूंगी, मैं तेरा करियर खराब कर दूंगी। आई नो इन विच क्लास यू आर रीडिंग, एंड मैं मेरे सारे आपके दोस्त, अरे सर पूरी की पूरी उसकी फ्रेंड्स लिस्ट जो फेसबुक की थी ना, सबको उसके सामने स्क्रीनशॉट के रूप में दिखा दिया, सबके व्हाट्सएप नंबर भी है मेरे पास। अब तू गया, and now she is asking, she or she whosoever is there that I am very much knowing, she is asking for money, and that guy who was a hostelier, बड़ी रिच फैमिली से था, उसके फादर ने उसको फीस जमा कराने के लिए 1.5 लाख रुपए उसके अकाउंट में छोड़े हुए थे, जब होगी जरूर तो दे देना, and that whole 1.5 लाख रुपया he paid to that person on the other side। अरे पिक्चर थी उसके पास, वीडियो थी, उसके बाद में that person on the other side is again asking for money, अभी भी मांगे जा रहा पैसे। अब ये कहता है कि मेरे पास तो 1.5 लाख का दे दिया, वो बोलता है एक लास्ट इंस्टॉलमेंट है 80,000 कहीं से और कर दो। लड़के के पास 80,000 नहीं थे, बट somehow उसने मेरे को कॉल किया, he attended one of my session। कहते सर मेरे को याद नहीं है, मैंने आपका एक सेशन अटेंड किया था सर, मेरे रोए जा रहा, मेरे साथ ये हो गया सर, बचाइए, मैं किसी से ये बात भी नहीं कर सकता। मैंने कहा बात सुनो, एक बात सुनो, पहली तो बात, अभी आज के बाद आपने रोना नहीं है बिल्कुल भी, ठीक है। नंबर 2 बात, उस बंदे को पकड़ेंगे, सारा का सारा पैसा तेरा वापस आएगा, पर तूने एक काम करना है, तूने उस बंदे को ना ब्लॉक करना है, बिल्कुल ब्लॉक, और अपने इंटरनेट को सिर्फ 1 हफ्ते के लिए क्लोज करना, बिल्कुल कोई इंटरनेट चलाना नहीं है, ठीक है। उसके बाद मैं स्टेप्स बताऊंगा, अगले स्टेप्स आपने क्या करना है। वो कहता नहीं सर, अगर मैं इंटरनेट बंद कर दूंगा, वो बंदा जो है वो मेरी दोस्तों को पिक्चर भेज रहा है, वीडियो भेज रहा है, मैं कैसे जानूंगा। मैंने योर कंसर्न इज नॉट टू नो वेदर योर फ्रेंड्स आर एबल टू सी योर वीडियो, दैट वीडियो नॉट, बट आपको तो सिर्फ एक रिलीफ से मतलब है। पर यहाँ पे एक चीज जानना, व्हाट इज द मोटिव ऑफ दैट फ्रॉडस्टर, उसका मोटिव क्या है? क्या उसका मोटिव आपको डिफेम करना है, आपको बदनाम करना है सर, या उसका मोटिव क्या है, पैसा लेना है? उस बंदे का मोटिव पता क्या है? पैसा लेना है, सिर्फ पैसा लेना, वो उसने ले चुका है। अगर आप उसको पैसा नहीं दोगे ना, आई स्टैंड गारंटी है 99.9% केसेस ही इज नॉट गोइंग टू शेयर योर वीडियो, क्योंकि उसको पता अगर मैंने वीडियो शेयर कर दिया इट वुड बी शेयर वेस्टेज ऑफ टाइम, कि उतनी देर में 4 मुर्गों को और फंसाएगा वो। और दूसरा क्या है, वीडियो अगर शेयर करेगा ना तो पकड़े जाने का 100% चांस है दैट गाय विल फाइल ए कंप्लेंट अगेंस्ट हिम, क्योंकि आज की डेट में ऐसे जो विक्टिम है ना, ये कंप्लेंट, अरे सर कंप्लेंट आगे डालने आते ही नहीं, क्यों नहीं आते? उनको लगता है बदनामी हो जाएगी। ओके, तो अब देखिएगा, उस लड़के की कंप्लेंट भी लॉन्च करवाई, थाने में जाने की जरूरत नहीं है सर। पहला तो एक बात नोट कर लीजिए, वेदर यू विल बी फीलिंग कंफर्टेबल इन गोइंग टू द पुलिस स्टेशन एंड फाइलिंग अ कंप्लेंट वेयर योर वीडियो हैज बीन टेकन अवे, दैट टू न्यूड वीडियो, वुड यू बी फीलिंग कंफर्टेबल इन गोइंग टू द पुलिस स्टेशन? अरे सर वीडियो न्यूड ना भी गई हो तब भी आप कंफर्टेबल फील नहीं करते, in going to the police station and filing a complaint. So now you need not to go to the police station. Just simply file an online complaint. If you are knowing, it's okay, but please note down the portal and 100% action will be taken. You will get the docket number and you can see the status of your complaint. Nobody will ask you to go to the police station. Your statement will be taken remotely over telephone, and that portal is www.cybercrime.gov.in. Okay, cybercrime.gov.in. So what I did in that case, I motivated that guy to file a complaint. I think somebody's mic is on. I would request. It is creating some interference.
That's done.
Okay, thank you very much. So I motivated him to file a complaint. Number one, we were able to recover 1 lakh rupees out of 1,50,000 he had already paid, and that accused was nabbed from Noida. और वो जो लड़की ऐश्वर्या राय से भी सुंदर तस्वीर लगाई हुई थी ना, उस बंदे को जब पकड़ के लेके आए तो आप जानते हैं, तवा देखा आपने? तवे का जो पुट्ठा उल्टा पासा होता ना, जो उसका उल्टा, अरे वो भी उसके सामने फीका पड़ जाए. He was a Nigerian. मैंने इसको लड़के को देखा, मैंने कहा देख ले यार, देख ले ये बंदा कौन था जिसको तू खूबसूरत लड़की समझा हुआ था. Because of this anonymity in the cyberspace, we are not able to see the person on the other side. Okay, the criminals are prevailing. So second thing which I did in this case, and I would demonstrate in front of you, 100% you are, and I can stand guarantee that you are already a victim of a cyberspace. Okay, but you are not knowing how you are a victim of a cyberspace. So I told that guy to please, कहते जी अपने आप को तू ना एक काम कर. मैंने कहा अपने फेसबुक अकाउंट को डीएक्टिवेट कर. कितने दिन के लिए? सिर्फ 1 हफ्ते के लिए, और उस बंदे को पहले ब्लॉक कर दे. अब ये लड़का पहले तो माना नहीं, फिर दूसरे दिन मान गया, फिर उसके बाद में अगले दिन फिर मेरे को कॉल कर रहा है, कहते सर वो अभी भी मेरे को फेसबुक मैसेंजर पे लिख रहा है. मेरा माथा ठनका. मैंने एक बात बताया यार, तूने फेसबुक पे डीएक्टिवेट किया था नहीं किया था अपने आप को? कहता सर मैंने डीएक्टिवेट तो किया था, पर आज मैंने फिर एक्टिवेट करके देखा कि मैं देखूं वो क्या कर रहा है. मैंने कहा यार तेरा भला कोई नहीं कर सकता, तू ना कमाल का आदमी है यार. मैंने 1 हफ्ता, उसके बाद में फिर मेरे से बात करना सर. उसने 1 हफ्ता बंद किया अपना अकाउंट. 1 हफ्ते के बाद सर, द मोटिव ऑफ दैट पर्सन ऑन द अदर साइड इज नॉट टू डिफेम यू. तो एक बात समझिएगा, his motive is to get money, only money, and he is not going to make your video viral, not at all. So I would request you sir, if anybody or any known person of you becoming a victim of such type of honey trap, it is called a honey trap, please motivate him to come forward, file a complaint. Okay, don't pay any money to him. Don't pay. Sir, I'm getting mails or n number of mails or telephonic calls daily. But what happens, the most of the persons have already paid the money. वो पैसा दे चुके होते हैं, बाद में जब वो रिपीट करता ना पैसा और दे दो, तब मेरे को कॉल करते हैं जी सर अभी और पैसा मांग रहा है. तो पर सर ठीक है, चलो बाकी तो पैसा नहीं मिलेगा, नहीं देना, पिछला पैसा भी रिकवर हो सकता है. ये cybercrime.gov.in पे जाके आपने कंप्लेंट लॉन्च करवानी है. अब देखिएगा इस लड़के के बारे में, दैट पर्सन वाज एवरीथिंग ही वाज नोइंग अबाउट दैट बॉय. क्यों जान रहा है? क्योंकि हमारी जो एन नंबर ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन इज ट्रेवलिंग ऑन द साइबर स्पेस. मैंने आपको बताया सिर्फ सर आप अपना मोबाइल नंबर दीजिए, मैं आपकी 5 पुश्ते पीछे जाके बता दूंगा, आपका पूरी फैमिली ट्री बना के. और एक और चीज बता दूंगा, क्या आप कब सोते हो, कब पीते हो, कब खाते हो, कब चलते हो, दिन में कितने सांस लेते हो, आपकी पूरी की पूरी सांस तक मॉनिटर हो रही है, थैंक्स टू गूगल. सो सच टाइप ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन इज ट्रेवलिंग. सो इफ यू वांट, आप भी विक्टिम ना बन जाओ ऐसे मामले के, पहले आपका कितना डाटा ब्रीच हो चुका है, तो एक काम जरूर कर लेना. जस्ट चेक योर ईमेल अकाउंट whether it has been compromised or not. बस ये काम करना आपने. और मैं ये बोलता हूं, आपके केस में 90% केसेस में your email ID is compromised. Or I will demonstrate in front of you that if your email ID is compromised, you are gone. You are gone. The person on the other side is knowing everything about you, and he can even switch on your camera thanks to Android again. Okay, the Google access coupled with Android is a vulnerable. Okay, even the iOS which we speak is a secured platform, but still iOS is not a very much secured. It is also vulnerable. But एक ही चीज secure है, वो क्या है? Your awareness. You need to be aware. So first thing I will start with my session. That first of all, we would like to know whether my email account has been compromised or not. If you are already knowing, it can be your revision. But if you are not knowing, just carry out the same practical at the same time or when you get a time. Visit the website www.haveibeenpawned. www.haveibeenpawned.com. Just visit this website and check whether your email ID has been compromised. And you know the data this website is carrying has been fetched from the dark web. I had got some paucity of time in this session. Otherwise, I would have discussed about the dark web as a great challenge which is coming in front of us. So I would request you to please see your mail status, whether it's compromised or not, and if it's compromised, then you are in danger. So I would be demonstrating this this in front of you. Just have I been pawned? Okay, visit this website. Check the status of your email ID. Sorry. Enter your mail ID. Okay, just see, it is giving you the danger red zone. Oh no, that your mail ID has been pawned, and it is also showing that there are 2 web servers which is carrying a breach of my mail ID, which is carrying a sensitive information about my mail IDs and the data associated with it. Sir, it's a very authentic information, from where these bloody criminals are getting data. That I have shortlisted few of the websites of the dark web. After touring the information, that I am able to get that most of the passwords which have been breached upon are on sale on the dark web. आपके सबके पासवर्ड जो हैं वो सेल पे लगे हुए हैं. 5 रुपए दे रहा है जी आपके पासवर्ड को, एक पासवर्ड को देने का. अब देखिएगा, I'm now checking my other. If you check your mail ID and it is showing that your mail ID has been compromised or pawned, just simply do one thing. Immediately change your password of your mail ID. Number 1. Number two, apply two-factor authentication. Apply two-factor authentication to each and every account of yours, including your Facebook account and your Instagram account, your even WhatsApp account. Apply your two-factor authentication on WhatsApp itself. और सर WhatsApp के ऊपर सबसे ज़्यादा breach हो रहा है, and it is very easy to hack your WhatsApp account. And if you have applied a two-factor authentication on your WhatsApp, then it would be very hard for the criminal to get access to your WhatsApp apps. Okay, so I'm showing you one more account of mine on this pawned website. Okay, just check. Oh, good news. This email ID has not been compromised, since it is carrying a two-step verification, etc., and a bit secured as compared to the other one. Okay, so I would request you, if you are aware of this fact already, it's okay, but I would request you to please visit this website and try to check whether you have been pawned or not. And I can stand guarantee that most of you people might have been pawned. So one more thing I would like to know, when we speak about the cyber forensics, the main subject for which I am here to discuss in front of you, cyber forensics field is a totally unexplored field. as far as the law enforcement agencies are concerned. What we are as of now, what's our status, you know? हमारा status क्या है सर साइबर फोरेंसिक्स फील्ड के अंदर? That we are dependent upon tools. हम tools के ऊपर dependent है, forensic tools के ऊपर. But when we speak that to apply a mind behind the extraction of data from the devices, there is no input, there is no human input, there is no knowledge part. And that is the main problematic area for us, you know. You know why I'm telling this? You know that using of 100% dependency on the tools sometimes provide us the garbage. कई बार garbage देता है सर हमें. Garbage का मतलब जो चीज हमें चाहिए वो नहीं मिलती. Okay, so please, it is my request to you to please come forward and apply some intellectual mind in development of tools and its application. In India, what is happening, you know, we are making use of two types of tools. Two tools which is in majority being used by the cyber forensics or central forensic science laboratories. And those tools are, tool number one is UFED. If you are not knowing, tool number one is UFED, Universal Forensic Examination Device. Universal Forensic Examination Device. Before telling you about the tools, and you must know that what is the cost of these tools. The cost of UFED is 12 lakh rupees. 12 lakh rupees single license. Okay, the law enforcement agency in each and every police station or a cyber thana spending such a huge amount is worthless. You know why? Every year we have to spend 12 lakhs since the validity of this tool is only for 1 year, because there is a rapid, you know, advancement in manufacturing of latest devices. So if we want to keep abreast with the latest devices, then we have to update our tools. So spending 12 lakhs for a single user is worthless. That is why I'm telling you that these type of tools we can create in India. And you know what is actual cost and input cost in this tool would have been? It would have been at 20,000 rupees only, wherever we are spending 12 lakhs rupees per year a single license. Okay, since it is again unexplored area. So this tool is used, UFED is used for extraction and analysis of mobile phone devices. Okay, but यहाँ पे एक चीज और ध्यान देना, when we speak about the mobile phone devices, and again I'm telling that around 90% cases the digital evidence we find in the mobile phone devices, irrespective of the laptops and desktop or hard disk drives. So we come across with the mobile phone devices most. So the extraction of data from the mobile phone devices is quite a challenging task. You know why? मोस्ट ऑफ द डिवाइसेस के अंदर देखिएगा दो प्रकार की एक्सट्रैक्शन की जाती है यूफेड में. टू टाइप्स ऑफ एक्सट्रैक्शन इज कैरिड आउट इन यूफेड. वन इज ए फिजिकल एक्सट्रैक्शन. मैं आपको इसलिए बता रहा हूं क्योंकि आपको काम आएगा ये चीज व्हेन यू मोटिवेट योर स्टूडेंट्स और यू आल्सो इवन कम फॉरवर्ड where are the challenges and where are the loopholes and what are the shortcomings, weak points in making use of such type of tools. पहला जो इसमें एक्सट्रैक्शन होती है फिजिकल एक्सट्रैक्शन के अंदर क्या मिलता है? We are able to get the deleted files also. मतलब complete dump of data can be extracted from the physical extraction. Second one is a logical extraction. Logical extraction में we are able to only recover the available files which were never deleted. Okay, so you will say that when the physical extraction is the most significant extraction which recovers the deleted files, then why we are seeking for a logical extraction, isn't it? आप बोलोगे यार फिजिकल में जब डिलीटेड फाइलें भी निकल रही है तो फिर हम लॉजिकल की तरफ क्यों जा रहे हैं? अरे सर, ये फिजिकल एक्सट्रैक्शन जो है ना सिर्फ 60% डिवाइसेस को सपोर्ट करती है. ओनली द 60% डिवाइसेस. 40% डिवाइसेस आर नॉट सपोर्टेड फॉर फिजिकल एक्सट्रैक्शन. मीन उसके अंदर से डिलीटेड फाइल्स निकल ही नहीं सकती. अब जब फिजिकल एक्सट्रैक्शन सपोर्ट नहीं ना करती तो देन वी आर हेल्पलेस. We are then only compelled to carry out the logical extraction. Okay, so I would request you, क्यों physical extraction क्यों नहीं होती? क्योंकि sir, most of the mobile phone devices which right now are manufactured are not providing a root level access. Root level access नहीं provide करते, जिससे हमें क्या हो रहा है? We are not able to carry out the logical physical extraction. So I would request you, sir. मैं कहता हूँ सर ये टोटल अनएक्सप्लोर्ड फील्ड है और इसमें तो अगर आप एक बार चले गए तो there is no dearth of career and positions for you. आप टूल डेवलप कीजिए सर. Have such a tools which can bypass the passwords, which can bypass the biometrics, which can bypass the root level access of the mobile phone devices. It's not very difficult. You can create your own. Motivate your students. बहुत ही बड़ा ग्रे एरिया सर जहाँ पे हम काम कर सकते हैं. दूसरा मैं आपको बता रहा सर, दूसरी डिवाइस जो यूज की जाती है ज्यादातर फोरेंसिक साइंटिस्ट के द्वारा, वो है एनकेस फोरेंसिक. 100% this device is used by the Central Forensic Science Laboratories. What is this NCase forensics? And you might be aware of this device. It is used for extraction of data from the storage devices. Storage devices के अंदर से data extract करना, irrespective whether that data is deleted or available, both type of extraction can be carried out with the NCase forensics. And you know what is the cost of this NCase forensics? Is 10 lakhs. Single user, 10 lakhs. Very expensive. So why don't we develop, in India, CDAC Trivandrum had tried to develop some tools, but those tools were not accepted in the market because of some government tag behind it, though they are putting their level best. But as far as the private player is concerned or some student-centric research is concerned, nobody has done the valid research in this field of extraction of data from the स्टोरेज डिवाइसेस. और इसके बाद में एक चीज और मैं आपके सामने डिस्कस करूंगा जो खास करके इंडिया के अंदर मिसिंग है. वो क्या है सर? जस्ट आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट यू टू कैरी आउट द रिसर्च इन द फील्ड ऑफ वोलेटाइल मेमोरी. I had presented a paper 8 years back about the significance of the volatile memory in a crime investigation and detection. So there is a lot of things which are yet to be done, especially on the mobile phone devices. How to extract the volatile memory. मेरे विचार से अगर आज की डेट में अगर हम मेमोरी फोरेंसिक्स की बात करें तो मेमोरी फोरेंसिक्स के अंदर जो सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल होना चाहिए था ना, दैट रोल शुड हैव बीन द वोलेटाइल मेमोरी फोरेंसिक. वोलेटाइल मेमोरी का रोल होना चाहिए था. बट वोलेटाइल मेमोरी के ऊपर अभी भी कोई सर लॉ एनफोर्समेंट एजेंसी कोई काम नहीं कर रही. वोलेटाइल मेमोरी को एक्वायर नहीं किया जाता, सीज नहीं किया जाता, एनालिसिस नहीं किया जाता. तो क्यों नहीं किया जाता? दैट वी आर नॉट हैविंग हैंडी टूल्स. दो few tools are there, open source tools are there which acquire the volatile memory, but as far as the good tool is concerned, still we are missing a good tool. So it's again one more gray area from where we can find out the open source tool. Since I work on the open source tool which cost जो आपको ज्यादा कॉस्ट ना करे या जो फ्रीली अवेलेबल है. तो वोलेटाइल मेमोरी की अगर आप बात करेंगे तो वोलेटाइल मेमोरी मैंने यूं बोला व्हाई इट इज सिग्निफिकेंट. Since the volatile memory carries the live data of the accused person or of the suspect person. In the live data, you can find out his credentials like a passwords and username. Okay, and his chat history, his application history, and the content of the emails which he has drafted, and his browsing, sir, incognito mode browsing, sir, private browsing history can be unearthed with the help of acquisition of data from the volatile memory. So I would request you to please, if you can spare some time and carry out a practical today itself. Sir, एक काम कीजिएगा आज ना, acquire your volatile memory from your laptop. from your desktop और लैपटॉप। आज एक काम करना सर, अपने मोबाइल, अपने लैपटॉप की और लैपटॉप की वोलेटाइल मेमोरी को एक्वायर करना। You can download, there are 3 tools which are the open source tools readily available, and you can download those tools. Those tools may be good enough to provide you the information how the volatile memory is extracted and then it's acquired and then analysis. So you can download one free tool, is a triage incident response tool. Very good tool for we people. When we approach to the incident, then the triage is a tool which recover the which acquire the volatile memory as well as the running processes from the computer system. Second tool is a very light tool which you can download, is a RAM capturer. RAM capturer. Okay, again is a very light tool and very good tool. So both the tools will create a dump file or bin file of your data. अब bin file बन गई तो so you cannot interpret this file. It may be having a hex values. So interpreting this file which are carrying the hex value, you cannot open this file in a notepad merely and read and study. So I would suggest you one more tool which interpret the acquired data from the RAM, and that tool is WinHex. Very good tool, WinHex. So I am telling you some open source tools, since I believe in spending no amount in these costly tools. Okay, WinHex is a tool which assembles the data acquired from the RAM. So मैं आपको इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ, आज एक ट्रायल करना आप घर में ना अपने, you just acquire your आप 1 घंटा अपने लैपटॉप को चलाने के बाद आप अपने रैम कैप्चरर के थ्रू अपनी रैम को कैप्चर करना, then open that file through WinHex. Okay, open that file through WinHex and you will be surprised to know, sir, कंप्यूटर चलाना ही बंद कर दोगे आप, और ऐसा so much of secret information of yours is lying on the RAM, and which can be very useful for the law enforcement agencies or the criminal itself when you are browsing in incognito mode. Okay, your credentials, your passwords would be traveling on the RAM itself, so it captures the keyword most of the time. So you can
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, can you show the demo for this WinHex?
Ma'am, I would have shown the demo, but acquiring the data from the RAM may sometime it can maybe a task of some half an hour. Use memory. My 16 GB RAM is there. So, but what else we can do? That is why I have suggested you. It's not very hard. Have you ever acquired the data from your RAM, ma'am?
No, sir, no.
So, can you do one thing for me?
Yes, sure.
Download this RAM capturer from the internet. I would share my mobile number if you are not able to download this application. I would share this application on your Google Drive.
All right, sir.
Run this application since it is carrying a lot of significance as far as the forensic is concerned. Run this application on your computer system, and then it would create a bin file. It would capture the memory from your RAM and save that on your desktop. उसके बाद आप जो आपने वो डेस्कटॉप के ऊपर फाइल बनाई है, इमेज बनी है, रैम की इमेज बना देता हूँ, उस इमेज को आपने ओपन करना है किसके थ्रू? WinHex के थ्रू। WinHex के अंदर एक ऑप्शन आता है, आप नोट कर लीजिएगा, वो आता है असेंबल टेक्स्ट। इस पे क्लिक करना है। असेंबल टेक्स्ट पे जब आप क्लिक करोगे वो क्या करता है? All those scattered text in the hexa value will be assembled in a human readable text format. उसके बाद आप एक काम करना, आपके पास यूज टेक्स्ट आ जाएगा. Just search your keyword. Suppose you have typed a password. You have typed a password my love. So just search for the word my love, and that my love word would be in a hexa file thereafter. Okay?
Right, sir. Right.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, again I'm telling there is a time constraint. because online mode, there is one more limitation is that demo part is missing always. But somehow I make my class so interactive that you will not feel like that you are not having any demo. Most of the contents I would be demonstrating in front of you. Okay, just see one more thing. Okay, acha, when we speak about I would tell you that one more area is there which is lacking very much in a research. Okay, and that is the network forensic. What is the challenge for us? We come across with the running servers and systems which are contributing to crime. हमें बहुत बार ऐसे मिलते हैं जो सर्वर मिला भी हुए सर्वर के अंदर the malicious activities are going on. We found one server in Delhi which was blamed for uploading the counterfeit uploading the songs which have now not been released even. Okay, तो पायरेसी के ऊपर एलिगेशन लगा, हमने उस सर्वर के ऊपर गए, that server was running and it was already hosting so many of websites, so many of contents. So if there is a running server, then it comes the part of a network forensics. Again is unexplored area. Network forensics के अंदर जो हमारे लिए main challenge है वो क्या है? Acquisition of data from the running servers. Okay, and when we speak about the servers, then network devices. Network devices, all switches, all hubs, all routers. The data, how to recover, how to extract the data from the running servers or the network devices. Again, I am telling, is a gray area, which is unexplored area, and you must come forward. As of now, what we are doing, we are dependent upon one small tool for capturing the traffic from the network. One tool which is used by the law enforcement agencies and case portable forensic and case portable. ये टूल जो है ये आपको रनिंग डिवाइसेस से डाटा को एक्सट्रैक्ट कर देता है. इसका तो द कॉस्ट इज पोर्टेबल का भी कॉस्ट 8 लाख के बराबर है. ठीक है. और इसके अलावा एक और एरिया मैं आपको बताऊंगा, मैं बोलता हूँ वो द लीस्ट थ्रस्ट एरिया है, लीस्ट कंसर्न्ड एरिया है और उसी पे ही ज्यादा अटेंशन देने की जरूरत है. वो क्या है सर? दैट इज ए रजिस्ट्री फोरेंसिक. Everybody is knowing that operating system is having one component called a registry, and that registry registers each and every fact, whatever you do on the computer system, each and every activity, each and every login, okay, each and every transaction, each and every the running of the application is registered in the computer registry forensics. तो एक छोटा सा मैं आपको इसमें बताना चाहूंगा. Whenever we seize any computer system from the custody of the criminal, so we generally apply focus on the local storage devices like hard disk drive. Okay, but criminals are very shrewd these days. They know that if our computer system or laptop is apprehended by the police, they will be exposed. क्योंकि सारा का सारा डाटा तो हार्ड डिस्क के अंदर पड़ा हुआ है. तो अब वो क्या करते हैं सर? मोस्ट ऑफ द क्रिमिनल्स और गैंगस्टर्स दीज डेज व्हाट दे आर डूइंग, they are not putting up the data in the local drive. They are using a removable memory devices like a USB hard disk drive or pen drive, or sometimes the mobile phone device in exchanging the data from the two devices. Okay, so what I would say that if some case come to me for investigation or some laptop or desktop or some hard disk drive, मैं सबसे पहले एक ही काम करता हूं सर उसके ऊपर. क्या काम करता हूं? आइडेंटिफाई how many removable memory devices were used on this computer. How many removable memory devices were used on this computer system. Okay, that is required to be known. क्योंकि अगर मेरे को पता लग जाएगा सर रिमूवेबल मेमोरी डिवाइसेस कौन कौन सी यूज हुई है इसके ऊपर, उसके बाद तो मेरा एक ही काम होगा. to identify that removable memory device. I have one case from Gurgaon, जहाँ पे data theft का case. I know most of the corporates are struggling in the menace of a data theft. अरबों रुपए का डाटा चोरी होता है. मेरे पास एक केस आया था, वन ऑफ द कंपनी इन गुड़गांव whose data was stolen by their ex-employee, and we need to prove the data has been stolen by which person. So हमने क्या किया, जो उनका मेन सर्वर था ना, जहाँ से डाटा जो डाटा होल्ड करता था, वहां पे हमने आइडेंटिफाई किया how many removable memory devices were used on a particular client computer system, on a particular server computer system. उसमें से सर एक removable memory device हमें मिली, and that removable memory device we proved the ownership of that removable memory device, and उसके बाद में वो उसके कब्जे से भी मिली जो उनका एक एम्प्लॉय था, and that person has been held guilty by the court of law. आज जो सजा भुगत रहा है. तो मैं आपको बताऊंगा सर, ये जो removable memory devices है ना सर, कहाँ पे लॉग होती है? आपके कंप्यूटर रजिस्ट्री के अंदर there is one very useful component, and that component is known as USB stir. USB stir. What is this USB stir? USB stirs capture the USB devices activity logs. Okay, क्या करता है ये? आपके USB devices के logs maintain करता है, और इतने डायनेमिक लॉग मेंटेन करता है ना सर, पूछिए मत. अभी मैं डेमो करके बताऊंगा. There is one component in your registry, and that component is known as USB stir, which captures the USB activity logs. Okay. So USB, एक तो ध्यान कीजिए कौन कौन से लॉग ये कैप्चर करता है. नंबर 1 लॉग में कैप्चर करता है लेबल ऑफ द डिवाइस, और दूसरा ये क्या कैप्चर करता है सर, लेबल ऑफ द डिवाइस के अंदर सीरियल नंबर ऑफ द डिवाइस. आप जानते हैं क्या सर, आपका जो पेन ड्राइव आप यूज करते हो, यूएसबी ड्राइव आप यूज करते हो, या इवन मोबाइल फोन भी जो आप अपने मोबाइल कंप्यूटर के साथ अटैच करते हो, इट इज कैरिंग ए यूनिक सीरियल नंबर व्हिच इज एम्बेडेड digitally stored in the pen drive itself, and through that serial number you can prove the ownership of that pen drive, from which point of sale this pen drive was sold, and from which this point of sale this mobile phone was sold. Okay, the third thing ये जो log maintain करता है वो क्या है, the date of connection of this device to this computer system and the date of unplugging. पहला करता है प्लगिंग, दूसरा करता है अनप्लगिंग, डेट एंड टाइम ऑफ अनप्लगिंग, चौथा करता है सॉफ्टवेयर वर्जन, कौन सा सॉफ्टवेयर का वर्जन उस पेन ड्राइव के अंदर लगा हुआ था जो उसने यूज किया. सर इतनी सारी चीजें अगर मेरे को मिल जाए ना, मेरे पास तो एक एग्जामिनेशन फ्रॉड का केस आया था पंजाब का, एंड वी प्रूव्ड दैट एग्जामिनेशन फ्रॉड केस विद द हेल्प ऑफ यूएसबी स्टर. ओके, आप जानना चाहोगे ये यूएसबी स्टर का डाटा, you cannot unpack the data which is lying in the computer registry directly. You cannot read that data. That data is stored in a coded format. So you require a tool. You require a forensic tool for extraction of data from the registry. So I would show you one of the tool. You can note down, it is an open source tool, free tool available, and that tool is USB-D-View. USB-D-View, very very good tool sir. USB-D-View. What I will do, I will run this tool in front of you. It would, with a fraction of second, it would extract the whole data from the USB-D-View, USB stir. Okay, just see this tool. The beauty of this tool is that this tool is not required, it is executable tool. This tool is not required to be installed. So I would recommend, if you are working in a field of forensics, cyber forensics, develop those tools which are not required to be installed. Since installing of those tools, then we will have an allegation that you have tampered with the device. Okay, देखिए मैं इस टूल को रन कर रहा हूँ. सर ये सिस्टम मैंने अभी परसों यूज किया, अभी 2-3 दिन पहले. Are you able to see, sir, within a fraction of seconds it is telling me that the how many tools. देखिए ये मेरे को बोल रहा है scan this cruiser blade USB device. ये देखिए सीरियल नंबर. सर are you able to see the serial number? Date of plugging, date of unplugging. सर आगे देखिएगा सर क्या क्या डाटा मिला. देखिए सर So such a huge data you will find. Okay, अब देखो नीचे आ जाओ. यहाँ पे अगर if you are able to see my screen, are you able to see this entry? What it is telling? It is telling me that Vivo 1606 mobile phone was attached. Sir, here you see. You know this one is a serial number. I can decode the serial number with the IME number letter from the manufacturer itself. It is showing the USB devices, any USB device, maybe it's a mobile phone, maybe it's a pen drive, maybe it's a webcam. I have one case from Gujarat where there was allegation that person was capturing the child pornography live and thereafter broadcasting it through webcam. अब जब हमने उसके कंप्यूटर को सीज किया ना, बंदा वो क्या बोलता है, सर मैंने तो कभी वेबकैम चलाया ही नहीं, मैंने तो कभी वेबकैम यूज ही नहीं किया. सर हमने उसके लॉग से निकाला यहाँ पे that the webcam model so and so, serial number so and so was used on a particular date and time, और उसकी फ्रीक्वेंसी बताई कितने बार उसने यूज किया है. Okay, agreed sir. USB review. So I will again come to the main screen. हाँ अभी तो हाँ अब बताइए, थोड़ा सा डिस्कशन करेंगे 5 मिनट, फिर मैं अपना लाइव डिस्कशन चालू रखूंगा. यस प्लीज.
Sir, these tools are very costly and how can we use them? हम
देखिए मैम, मैंने ये जो टूल बता रहा हूँ मैं आपको, these are open source tool, free.
Okay.
मैं तो फ्री में काम करता हूँ मैम, 1 रुपया नहीं. मैंने शुरुआत ही मैंने अपने सेशन की इसलिए की भी आप यू कम फॉरवर्ड, यू मोटिवेट योर स्टूडेंट्स. अरे टोटल अनएक्सप्लोर्ड एरिया है ये.
Yes.
बड़ा ल्यूक्रेटिव एरिया है ये. और ये मैंने जो टूल दिखाया विदाउट एनी कॉस्ट, दीज आर ओपन सोर्स, दीज आर सर्टिफाइड ओपन सोर्स टूल.
Sir, I missed the lecture for 2-3 minutes. Somebody came to me. Can you please rename the tools which are available?
USB DView.
USB DView. Okay.
ठीक है, अगर कहीं दिक्कत आएगी मैं नंबर शेयर करूंगा ईमेल आईडी के साथ में, तो
जी
आप
सर
वो कर सकते हैं. हाँ, और कोई सवाल नहीं तो आगे बढ़ते हैं. अच्छा ये बताइए,
थैंक
आप
यू.
ये बताइए, सोए कितने हुए हैं सेशन के अंदर? यस, सब जागे, बहुत अच्छा. Other people are writing in the chat box, but I'm not seeing the chat box. You know, so much of questions are there. I would request towards the end of my session, if you can orally ask me the questions. Okay, if you can orally ask me the question, so it would be very easy for me for answering instantly. Otherwise, what else I would do? You can send me the query. You can send me the query on my mobile phone. I would address your query at the same time through mobile phone chat. Okay, so should we go ahead?
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Can you share with us your Word document that you are doing?
Yes, of course. What else I would do? I would share my mobile number towards the end. You just send me a text on WhatsApp to share this document. I would share on your WhatsApp.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Don't worry, ma'am. It would be my pleasure. अभी तो ट्रेलर था भाई, अभी तो सेशन शुरू कहाँ हुआ? It was a trailer. So should we have a break of 2 minutes or carry on?
So we can have a break 2 minutes.
हाँ, चाय पीने का दिल कर रहा है ना आपका?
Sir, actually 2-3 people are sitting in front of me to discuss something.
Okay. No, ma'am, what happened, you know, right from the morning till 9, मैं सवेरे 9 बजे से लेकर लगातार मेरे सेशन करते हैं. I had only a 15 minutes break in between for a lunch.
No issue, sir. We can wait 5 minutes.
We can wait, sir. We can wait.
5 मिनट से ज्यादा नहीं, क्योंकि सब्जेक्ट बहुत बड़ा है.
Right,
जी,
sir.
sir.
We can wait 5 minutes. Right, sir.
5 मिनट, ठीक है?
Right, sir.
Okay, thank you.
sir.
बाकी ये बताना, बोर तो नहीं हो रहे? सेशन ठीक लग रहा?
No, sir, not at all.
Okay, thank you. Haji, welcome back. Are we connected or left?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Should we carry forward or wait?
No, sir, we can start.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So before going for a break, I had a discussion about the USB DVU, and the purpose of getting this tool is to get extraction of USB devices connected to this computer system. So now I will be discussing about the other part of the cyber world. Just wait, I'm just trying to get, if you can switch on your video, few of the participants, so that I'm able to see you all. Just wait. Okay. Apart from these challenges, I told you that network forensics and registry forensics. One of the demo of the registry forensics is the USB DVU, but apart from USB DVU, there are many other tools also which can be checked. You can just Google the information registry forensic. You will be able to come across in many books which have been contributed as far as the Windows registry is concerned. So you can download those e-books. If you are able to locate those books, it's okay. Otherwise, you can text me. I would be sending across those books to you. And it would be my pleasure that if somebody of you is able to provide the services to nab the criminals who are operating and who are cheating the persons of the cyber space. So again, I will now tell you one more thing, that what the criminals are doing right now, apart from the routine, use of the internet, they are using a dark web through Tor, and most of the time they are using the VPN, virtual private network. Okay, and third, they are using the encrypted messages. So when we speak about the tools, none of the tool is capable of knowing the VPN, dark web and encrypted messages. Few tools are there, but they are not up to the mark. Okay. So one of the case came to me 2 months back. That was of a gangster operating in Haryana, and what he was doing, he was making use of WhatsApp. WhatsApp के थ्रू वो कॉल करता था और उसके बाद में एक्सटोर्शन, थ्रेटनिंग, किलिंग का मैसेज करता था. He was making use of WhatsApp calling. Okay, and he had raised 2 extortion calls to to the industrialist of that area. जान से मारने की धमकी दी, 2 करोड़ रुपए की डिमांड की. मामला पुलिस के पास गया, पुलिस ने इन्वेस्टिगेशन स्टार्ट की. तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल दे केम अक्रॉस विद अ मोबाइल नंबर, WhatsApp number, which was being used in making the call, and that number was this one. Okay, and he was speaking in Haryanvi. Okay, perfectly purely Haryanvi. But if you see the numbering plan, this number would be abroad from USA, isn't it? अब देखिएगा वो बंदा हरियाणवी बोल रहा है, हरियाणवी में थ्रेट कर रहा है और पैसे की डिमांड कर रहा है, एरिया भी बता रहा है. तो दिस पर्सन वुड नॉट बी इन USA. What else he might be doing? He may be using the virtual number. So great challenge again for us. The criminals are making calls through virtual numbers. Okay, virtual numbers on the WhatsApp. So I would tell you, but please don't misuse those applications. I would tell you that which are the most those applications which are generally used by the criminal in creation of a virtual number. Application number 1 is a second line. Application number 2 is a text tree. Application number 3 is a Wabi, and 4 is Boost. These are few of the applications which generates the virtual numbers freely, free of cost. There is no cost involved for getting these numbers. Okay, so criminals are using virtual numbers in making a calls. So what do you feel? Will we be able to apprehend them or not? 100% these persons can be caught off. 100% इनको पकड़ा जा सकता है. कैसे? You know, if they are using a virtual number, but they may be using their own internet. Okay. When they are using their own internet, the IP address would be from this country only. Okay. So generally in these cases, we send a lawful request to WhatsApp to provide us the last IP address of this number. They provide us the IP address, and through that IP address, we get the mobile number registered on that IP address. But in some of the cases, we come across that IP address is of VPN, virtual private network. तो मैं आपको जो केस बता रहा हूँ हरियाणा का, वो क्या कर रहा था? एक तो वर्चुअल नंबर यूज कर रहा था, ऊपर से क्या कर रहा था? वर्चुअल नंबर के ऊपर VPN चला रखा था उसने. मतलब वर्चुअल नंबर से अगर IP भी मिल जाए तो VPN वहीं पे रोक दे उसको. अब देखिएगा मेरे को क्या मिला सर, उसका IP एड्रेस मिला, मेरे को दिया उसका IP एड्रेस दिया किसने? First of all, this IP address was provided to Haryana police by WhatsApp. And when they search this IP address, just see. If I see about the information about this IP address, just check it up. I'm going and seeing the information, ip2location.com. The IP address, I'm putting this IP address here. It is telling me that this IP address belongs to you know which country? Is of Australia. Is of Australia. Okay, and the service provider is so and so. अब पुलिस ने जब ऑस्ट्रेलिया देखा तो वो कहते भी ये जो हमारा क्रिमिनल जो है सिटिंग इन ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Okay, he is not making use of any VPN. But no sir, this person is not sitting in Australia. He is sitting in India only. So I need to know where that person is located. For that purpose, I would suggest you to please note down one website, and that website is www.ipqualityscore.com. 100% is a correct website which provides us the information about the proxy, about the VPN, about the Tor. Okay. So I got this IP address which I shown you, and I will search this IP address in the IP quality score. Put your IP address in this box. Just it's opening, just wait. Okay, put your IP address over here and then press search button. Just check, you know, sorry. I had searched some few wrong step. Yeah, this one, sorry. Put your IP here. Okay, just see. It's telling that this IP address is suspicious IP address. And maybe also of, you know, which suspicious, maybe this IP address may be a proxy, maybe also of some Tor browser or some VPN. So if you want to check whether this malicious VPN IP address, just make use of www.ipqualityscore.com. ipqualityscore.com. Okay, ipqualityscore.com. One more thing which I will tell you, that most of the time these criminals are exchanging money through bitcoins or cryptocurrency, especially, you know, in case of a ransomware attack. So we were knowing that the ransomware attack cannot be traced upon. But even if somebody is asking money through bitcoins, we can gather his information also. So I have one case from Punjab where the person was asking for 2 lakh rupees ransom through this Bitcoin address. Okay, this is Bitcoin address. Are you able to know about this address? Who that person is? No, not at all. Okay, this Bitcoin address. तो मैं आपके सामने बताता हूँ कि अगर कोई Bitcoin address मिल जाए, उसको decode कैसे करना है? Please note down one more website. That website is www.blockchain. Blockchain is a public ledger of Bitcoin. Okay, one more website is there, that is Bitcoin who.com. Okay, देखिए, I am going to this Bitcoin who.com. Bitcoin who.com. Enter your this Bitcoin address here and then press search button. When you press the search button, just see. Okay, it is telling how many Bitcoins. It is telling that in the wallet of this person $308 Bitcoins are there. Okay, from where he has bought these Bitcoins, you can click on the transaction history. It is telling that these Bitcoins were acquired from this Bitcoin and then went to this. Sometime it may also fetch the IP address, last IP address of that person. So we are able to know the IP address. We are able to know the transaction history. We are able to know the person who is sending this money. So what else we are requiring? Through these basic information, we will be able to catch that person who is asking for a ransomware through Bitcoins. Okay. So one more thing, during the COVID period, what was happening, there was a lot of cases coming about the fake news. Okay, fake news के बहुत सारे cases आ रहे थे और some rumors were spreading. So if you want to know whether it's a fake news or some rumors are spreading, so how to come across with that news? मैं आपको एक फोटो दिखा रहा हूँ अभी. This news, this was of May 2020. This photo was viral in Tamil Nadu. Just wait for some minute. Okay, this one. Fake news. This photo was viral and just wait, it is opening with the paint. If you are able to see that this photo was viral in that COVID period, alleging that the one particular community is offering prayers on road and not maintaining any social distancing without any mask. Okay, and because of this image, the lot of law and order situations took place in Tamil Nadu. Now the case was registered in Tamil Nadu. The first thing they want to know about this photo is to whether it's authentic. Number one. Number two, what is the source of this picture? Okay, when the source of this picture. So for that purpose, this matter came to me. You can note down one website, photo.reverse. Sir, अगर आपके पास कोई ना बंदा stalking कर रहा है, if he is sending some photographs, just you want to know whose that photo is and whether it's authenticated or not, just search this photo.reverse and the Google photo reverse. Just wait. I will tell you the identical. This is a reverse image. You can note down this the URL, exact URL. And even if you type this, it will redirect you to this URL only. Very useful URL. And I request you to please reverse each and every image of yours. In one of my session, where I demonstrated this tool, one of the girl of the university, when she reversed her image, she found her image parked on one of the pornographic websites. So accidentally, or some bad guys are playing with your images, so that you are alert and you are able to remove those images from those objectionable portals or servers. So what I will do, I will search this image on this website. Okay, just see. Upload your image. My image is there on the desktop. PPT. This one. Fake news. Okay, it has already uploaded. It will take a few seconds to upload your image. And thereafter, you then press show matching images across globe. अब देखिएगा, it is providing the complete fact-finding report of this image, complete. Though it's a case of now it is telling that actually this image was taken in Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. This image is not of 2020. It has provided me the authentic source of that image, and through that authentic source of that image, we will be able to know on which server this image is lying. And from that server, who that person who has taken away this image. So when अगर मेरे को उसका सोर्स पता लग जाएगा, उसके बाद तो मैं आराम से उसको ढूंढ सकता हूँ. देखिएगा कितने सारे उसमें मैचिंग उसने बताए, कहाँ पे ये इमेज सर्कुलेट होके गई हुई है. ठीक है. अब मैं आपको एक और चीज दिखा रहा हूँ सर. यहाँ पे मेरे पास एक और केस आया था. दिस केस वाज अगेन ऑफ पंजाब, वन मिसिंग बॉय केस. जस्ट सी. There was one case of this missing boy. एक लड़का था सर, ये 12 साल की उम्र का, ये मोगा डिस्ट्रिक्ट से he went missing. Okay, after 2 months of his missing report, his family member through some viral WhatsApp message got this photo. In this photo, it was shown that this boy has been found in a critical condition in a hospital after meeting an accident. Okay. उसमें क्या लिखा हुआ था, इस फोटो को इतना वायरल करो ताकि इसके माँ बाप जो है इसको मिल सके. ये फोटो व्हाट्सएप पे वायरल हो गई और उसके माँ बाप को भी मिली, पेरेंट्स को भी मिली. अब उसके पेरेंट्स को जब ये फोटो मिली, उन्होंने पहचान लिया भी ये हमारा बेटा है. पर इसके नीचे कोई मोबाइल नंबर नहीं लिखा था, कोई जगह नहीं लिखी थी कहाँ पे हॉस्पिटलाइज है. और सर इन्होंने पुलिस को रिपोर्ट किया. पुलिस नागपुर, पुणे, महाराष्ट्र, सब जगह, जयपुर, सब जगह घूम लिया, नहीं मिला सर. 1 महीने तक बच्चे के बारे में कुछ नहीं पता लगा. Then the superintendent of police Moga, he rang me up. He asked me to know about the whereabout this image. So I searched this image where that Lebanon website जो मैंने अभी दिखाई थी. I'm going to demonstrate this image. I'm uploading this image. Just see, मैं इस image को यहीं पे upload करता हूँ अभी. The same image I'm this missing guy. So these are the open source. It has been uploaded and then show matching images. When I clicked on the show matching images, just see. The matching images of this guy was available on many domains, including it has recently been removed. It was even uploaded on the Instagram or some Twitter. From the Twitter, we got the mobile number of the person who had first taken the picture of that guy in the hospital. Okay. अब उससे हमें मोबाइल नंबर से पता लगा कि मुंबई के अंदर he is admitted in some one of the hospitals, and that boy was traced upon from Mumbai through the picture search, only through the picture search. Okay, one more case I would tell you that from one of the gangster, we found this picture. And he shared his current location. क्या बोलता है, कहते ये मैं पिक्चर भेज रहा हूँ, ये मेरी करंट लोकेशन है. Are you able to know his current location through this picture? सर कहीं पता लग रही है आपको? अब कोई बोलता है सर ये तो नॉर्थ ईस्ट की है, कोई बोलता है सर ये पहाड़ों की है, कोई बोलता है नेपाल की है. अब no, we wanted to know his current picture, current location of this picture. So I would suggest you, whenever you come across with any picture, please sir open that picture with one tool. That tool is known as www.pic2map.com. pic2map.com. Okay, pic2map.com. अब देखिएगा, I'm opening this picture through pic2map.com. And the pic2map, it is asking me to upload my image. My image is there. This okay. Just check, what sort of metadata is floating. Okay. देखिए within the seconds. अब इसने क्या बताया? Sir, number one is the camera. From where this image was taken, the make and model of the camera. Number two, the date. Sir, this picture is not a current picture. It is of 2012. Number three, the place where this picture was taken. The complete address. Now, just come down. Megapixel of the camera, date, time, shutter, information, everything is there. GPS parameters. What else you require? I would request you to, sir, if you come across with any picture, just see that picture, even including your pictures lying in your gallery in the mobile phone. Open those pictures through pic2map.com. You will be surprised to know that it is carrying a lot of metadata, including the geotag. Okay. Yes. Now, there are a lot of things which I could discuss with you, but I would conclude with a few of the more steps which we can carry out as far as the cyberspace and cyber knowledge is concerned. I have one case from Jharkhand where the criminal sent an email to one of the minister of cabinet. झारखंड के एक बहुत ही सीनियर कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर को एक मेल भेजी और उस मेल में क्या लिखा, that you will be killed in coming 2 days. और पूरा नरेट किया है कैसे मारे जाओगे. We will chop your body and we will throw your body from in the river, etc., etc. Everything is narrated. अब जब उसको मेल मिली था, he got scary. He immediately rang up the DGP of Police of Jharkhand. DGP of Police Jharkhand, constituted a special investigation team to trace that email. And that mail came from the email address. Just see that email address. Most wanted @tutanota.com. अब अगर आपको सर नोट कर लीजिए, tutanota.com is a portal which is a total encrypted mail. Nobody can trace this mail. Just I'm showing you this Tutanota. Total encrypted secure mail. This one, secure email for everybody. Tutanota. Mean if you are sending any contents through this mail, nobody can intercept your content, nobody can see the source, nobody can know about you through the message header. Okay, so the Jharkhand police first wrote to the Tutanota to provide us the IP address of the person who has sent this Tutanota mail. Okay, after 5 days, Tutanota replied that they are not keeping the IP addresses. Okay. Meanwhile, in between, this person sent 4 more emails. और उस ईमेल में वो क्लेम कर रहा है भी आप रोक सको तो रोक लो, भी आप मेरे को पकड़ नहीं सकते, आपने पुलिस के पास गए, पुलिस भी मेरे को नहीं पकड़ सकती. Okay. This case remained untraced for 10 days. The criminal was not, we were not able to apprehend this criminal. Okay, the deputy superintendent of police, who was the head of this special investigation team, he attended one of my session in CBI Academy Ghaziabad. He rang me up. सर ये केस आया हुआ है, हम इसमें पकड़ना चाहते हैं Tutanota को, और Tutanota ने हमें डिनाई कर दिया that they cannot provide us the IP address. They are not keeping the IP addresses. So what to do? So I traced this person within a day. You know how? In a previous time, what we were doing when we were sending a conventional letter through postcard or through inland. we were using one thing that is called acknowledgement due, जिसको हम AD बोलते थे, है ना? रजिस्टर्ड लेटर के साथ हम AD लगा देते थे. AD से क्या होता था, when that letter is delivered, we used to get back the alert that your letter has been delivered and the signature of the addressee was there. So what I did, I crafted an email, and then in that email, I hide my script. Okay, what that script was doing, when the email is opened, only opened. Okay, I will get back number 1 his IP address, number 2 his user agent. Everybody is knowing about the user agents. I won't elaborate about the user agent. So I crafted a mail and thereafter sent that email through the email address of that minister. Okay. उस मेल में हमने क्या लिखा, भाई देखो आप ऐसे करो, आप हमें छोड़ दो, हमें माफ कर दो, हम बहुत डर गए. बस वो मेल ही भेजी. जैसे that mail was opened ना, we got back the IP address and that IP address was Jio. ये बंदा जो था झारखंड के पास से गांव में पकड़ा गया through that IP address and a user agent. अब आपको एक वेबसाइट बताता हूँ. अगर आप ये एक्नॉलेजमेंट ड्यू भी चाहते हो, कौन सी वेबसाइट है जो आपको एक्नॉलेजमेंट ड्यू लाके आएगी, वो है www.didtheyreadit.com. is a portal through which we can send mail which revert us back the IP addresses and the user agent of the person who has opened that email. Okay, even if it is encrypted, it would execute your script which has been provided freely by this website. Okay, you can make use of this this website. Five free attempts are available. Thereafter, you can pay to this website. One more website is there, that is www.readnotify.com. It would also revert you back the IP address of the person who has opened that email address. Okay, clear? Now, last but not least, there are a lot of things which we can discuss upon. If you come across with IP address of a person concerned or the fraudster, we make use of free open source tool, which I would show you most of the time. Tool number 1 is www.ip2location.com. Tool number 2 is whois.domaintools.com, and tool number 3 is www.ipaddress.com. These are the free open source domains which decode the IP addresses into the ISP. But I would suggest you one very important tool which is most of the time used by the ethical hackers, and that tool is www.all-nettools.com. Wonderful tool it is, wonderful tool. Okay, suppose for example, I'm just checking my IP address. My IP address is this one. Okay, just see, if I check this IP address in this tool, all-nettools.com. In this just see, n number of tools are there. Email tracers, network tracers, ping attacks, network monitors, file sharing, encryption, decryption, remote control, everything is there. Okay, just click on Smart Whiz. When you click on the Smart Whiz, enter your IP address and then press submit button. Are you able to see something, sir? Not only the details of the ISP, it is also providing me the details of the person or the subscriber to whom this IP address is assigned. But in my case, it has provided the complete address because I am using the dedicated lease line, static IP address. But in your case, it would provide the details of the internet service provider and its mobile number, to which internet service provider the services are being used by the subscriber. Okay, that tool is all-nettools.com. All-nettools.com. Okay, one more thing, sir. Nowadays, the cloud server is coming to our rescue. Cloud server. You know what's a cloud server? We are using the two types of mobile phone operating system these days. One is Android and second one is iOS. When we use the Android, it attaches immediately to the Google Cloud. And when we speak about the iOS, it attached to the iCloud. And you know, iCloud and Google Cloud used to sync plenty of vital information of your mobile phone device. आपकी मोबाइल फोन डिवाइस की बहुत सारी इंफॉर्मेशन सिंक करता है ये. तो आपको अभी मैं जो डेमो करने वाला हूँ वो देखने के बाद आप अपना मोबाइल फोन फेंकना नहीं आपने, ठीक है? ये गारंटी मैं लेता हूँ, क्योंकि आप जो देखोगे वो फेंकने के लिए आप कहोगे भी फेंक दूं, क्योंकि इतनी सारी इंफॉर्मेशन मेरी ट्रेवल कर रही है क्लाउड के ऊपर. तो पहला एक चीज मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ, मेरे अभी मोबाइल फोन के ऊपर मेरे कितने ईमेल आईडीज रजिस्टर्ड है, कितने मोबाइल नंबर से रजिस्टर्ड है, कितने डिवाइसेस इस ईमेल आईडी के ऊपर चल रही हैं. अगर आप कोई डिवाइस खो भी दो आप उसको भी सर्च कर सकते हो. तो क्या करो सर, एक वेबसाइट नोट कर लो, accounts.google.com. accounts.google.com. I'm visiting this website. I hope I'm not speeding up. Are you able to understand or सो रहे हैं सब? बड़ा पिन ड्रॉप साइलेंस हुआ बड़ा.
नहीं, बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है.
पिन ड्रॉप साइलेंस चल रहा है बहुत ज्यादा. मेरे को लग रहा है कि क्लास बंद हो.
No, sir, it was very good.
Very informative lecture, sir.
Very informative.
Just I'm visiting this website accounts.google.com. Okay, when you log in into your accounts.google.com, here click on the personal info tab. I would request everybody, please visit this website accounts.google.com. Under the personal information tab, you will be knowing the first name, last name, date of birth, and including my password. Okay, my email IDs. Please check whether these email IDs are your email IDs, and if those IDs are not belonging to you, immediately remove those mail IDs here by clicking here. And these are the mobile numbers. In my case, it is showing one mobile number, but in your case, it may show you 3 or 4 even old mobile numbers. If your old mobile numbers are not with you right now, immediately remove those mobile numbers. Okay. And now I want to know how many devices are attached to this email ID. Just click on the security tab. Under the security tab, there is one option called manage devices. Manage devices. Click on the manage devices. When you click on the manage devices, it is telling me that my email ID is associated with 4 devices. One is a Vivo mobile phone. Second one is a desktop, third one is a laptop, and fourth one is again a desktop. Suppose it is my laptop and I lost this laptop somewhere else. Okay, and I want to trace where this laptop is right now located. Okay, click on the more details tab. Under the more details, then click on show IP address. Okay, I got 2 IP addresses. This laptop was accessed on 21st of March through IP address so and so. Okay, and suppose it is my Vivo mobile phone and you have lost this Vivo mobile phone. You can click on this more details, show IP address. It would tell you the last IP address. Okay, but somehow I lost this mobile phone and I want to, मैं क्या करना चाहता हूँ, इस मोबाइल फोन को जियो लोकेट करना चाहता हूँ, इसके IMEI नंबर को जानना चाहता हूँ. और समटाइम क्या होता है, आपका मोबाइल फोन इज इन साइलेंट मोड. ओके, आप उसको साइलेंट मोड में होने के बाद भी बेल बजा सकते हो. मेरे पास एक लड़की का फोन आया था, कॉलेज स्टूडेंट ऑफ चंडीगढ़. हर मोबाइल फोन वाज लॉस्ट बट इट वाज स्टिल रिंगिंग, इट वाज इन साइलेंट मोड. तो कहते हैं इसको ढूंढना है, मैं बेल बजा रही, बेल नहीं बज रही. पर सर बेल आप फिर भी बजा सकते हो. उसकी कैसे करना है सर, एक वेबसाइट और नोट कर लो. दैट वेबसाइट इज www.google.com/android/device-manager. बहुत ही बढ़िया वेबसाइट है फॉर ट्रेसिंग द लॉस्ट मोबाइल फोन. एंड्रॉइड डिवाइस मैनेजर गूगल, इस वेबसाइट पे जाना. देखिए मैं इस वेबसाइट पे जा रहा हूं. Okay, when I visit this website, it is now under I tab. When you click on the I tab, it would show you the IMEI number. कई बार क्या होता है, डिवाइस गुम हो गई, IMEI नंबर नहीं मिल रहा, तो आप IMEI नंबर यहां से निकाल सकते हो. ओके. सेकंड थिंग, माय मोबाइल फोन इज राइट नाउ म्यूट. What else I can do? Press on the play sound button here. Are you able to listen something? My mobile phone is still black, but it is still buzzing. When I press on the stop ringing, now my ring is stopped. And now I want to locate my device. It is telling me that the battery is 69% and it is attached to one access point called hostel. And the current, देखिए location क्या बता रहा है, बिल्कुल exact location. That my mobile phone is right now located at the rear part of the Central Forensic Science Laboratory, Chandigarh. This one, just see. Well, it is moreover, you lost your mobile phone and you आपको लगता है सर इस मोबाइल फोन का डाटा मिसयूज ना हो जाए, तो आप क्या कर सकते हो? You can erase device. You can erase whole data of your device, ताकि किसी को मिले वो उसको मिसयूज ना कर सके. ओके. और आप क्या कर सकते हो उसके बाद? सिक्योर डिवाइस. यू कैन लॉक योर डिवाइस रिमोटली. अगर किसी के हाथ लगे तो वो उसको खोल भी ना सके. These are the features available in the Google Cloud. And if you are using a Apple mobile phone, then you can note down this www.icloud.com. Perfect location बताता है सर iCloud. Find my device के अंदर जाके iCloud में लॉगिन कीजिए Apple ID के थ्रू. It would show you the last exact location where your mobile phone was latched or currently which is where it is latching or located. Okay. अब देखिएगा, suppose you are in office and your children are alone at home and you know sir how much of data your Google is gathering. Would like to know sir, कितने एप्लीकेशन चला रहे हो, कितने कीवर्ड सर्च कर रहे हो. एक प्रैक्टिकल करेंगे मेरे साथ सब मिलके. ओपन योर अपना ब्राउजर ओपन कीजिए, गूगल क्रोम. हो गया सर सबका? ओपन योर ब्राउजर and in your browser type this URL. अभी सबने प्रैक्टिकल करना है और उसके बाद मोबाइल फेंकना नहीं है. iactivity.google.com and then press enter. आपको 2 मिनट दिए सर, चेक करके जरा मेरे को बताओ क्या नजर आ रहा है. iactivity.google.com. Sir, if your mail ID is compromised, you are gone. Just see the trailer. Open the browser, type myactivity.google.com. Let's see how many videos you have seen on the YouTube, how many applications you have run, how many keywords you have searched. Sir, total keyword जो Google के अंदर आपने सर्च किया. देखिए मैं अभी कर रहा हूँ myactivity.google.com. देखिएगा माई एक्टिविटी में is opening up. देखिए now I'm able to see. देखिए मैंने क्या क्या सर्च किया. अभी आपके सामने VPN डिटेक्शन, क्यूटा नोटा, Google reverse image. These were the two videos which I searched in the morning on the YouTube. This application I run at 11 o'clock in the evening yesterday. Okay. खुल गया सर सबका माई एक्टिविटी? Yes. Yes sir. खुल गया? Yes sir. कैसा लग रहा है? Yes sir. कैसा लग रहा है?
All the information are getting.
Every bit and byte of information.
अरे सर ये तो हिस्ट्री में भी तो कैप्चर होता है सर, फिर डिफरेंस क्या है?
अरे कहाँ हिस्ट्री कैप्चर होता है?
हिस्ट्री हम देखते नहीं सर कि कौन सा टैब हमने विजिट किया है.
आपकी हिस्ट्री के अंदर क्या ये लिखा हुआ आएगा कि फलाना कीवर्ड आपने सर्च किया है? हिस्ट्री के अंदर इतना बताएगा आपने फलानी वेबसाइट पे विजिट किया है.
कीवर्ड तो नहीं, वेबसाइट आ जाएगी सर.
मेरे को तो कीवर्ड चाहिए ना सर. मेरे को चाहिए आपने क्या क्या सर्च किया, क्या कीवर्ड सर्च किया, कितनी वीडियो देखी, किस डेट को देखी, कौन सा एप्लीकेशन चलाया. और अगर आपका मोबाइल फोन सिर्फ 1 मिनट में किसी गलत आदमी के हाथ लग जाए, पर ये नहीं बताऊंगा, छोड़िए आप मोबाइल
नहीं सर. अच्छा
और नहीं बताऊंगा मैं.
तो इसमें सर जो है ये मतलब दोनों मोबाइल में और डेस्कटॉप पे दोनों पे वर्क करेगा ना सर ये वाला एप्लीकेशन?
दोनों.
ओके.
सर आप डेस्कटॉप पे कहीं पे भी कर रहे हो सर्च, सब कर रहा है. देखो मैंने तो desktop वाला वो भी ले रहा है।
Sir, even mobile app activities are is.
Most of the persons are not knowing about the mobile activity, inability, disability. So 99.9% cases में we get a success in getting the information. Even if you put off your activity, just see sir, बहुत ही कम activities lock होती है, फिर उसके बाद में 80% information travel करती है.
तो सर गुलशन सर, अगर कोई मेथड है जिससे हम ये जो है कीवर्ड्स को, मतलब कोई अगर इसको यही वाला यूज करना चाहिए URL हमारे मोबाइल पे या सिस्टम पे, और वो देख ही ना पाए कि क्या कीवर्ड्स हमने वो किए एक्सेस किए.
मेथड तो यही है, अप्लाई द बायोमेट्रिक लॉक ऑन योर मोबाइल फोन डिवाइस.
Okay sir, okay.
The second one is that go to the settings, account settings, and then disable linking of your information. But you know, even if you disable, few of the information will still travel. आपके पासवर्ड जो है सारे के सारे within a minute can be known by the criminal. Note down on website. I think my screen is still visible to you, and that website is passwords.google.com. जितने भी पासवर्ड्स आपने अपने कंप्यूटर सिस्टम को, जितने भी पासवर्ड्स आपने अपने मोबाइल को रिमेंबर करवाए ना, सारे नजर आ जाएंगे सामने दो पासवर्ड पे. ओके, सो अगर किसी गलत आदमी के हाथ मोबाइल लग गया ना, वो सबसे पहले पासवर्ड चुराएगा आपके.
जी सर जी. पासवर्ड और लैपटॉप का भी यही सीन है सर, ये भी लग जाएगा तो इससे भी गायब डेटा
मिल जाएंगे. लैपटॉप पे भी पासवर्ड सब कुछ मिल जाएंगे आपको. ठीक है ऑफिसर्स, आई थिंक मेरे को यहाँ पे स्क्रीन शेयर को हटा के मैं तो बोलता चला जाऊंगा और आप बोर होते चले जाओगे. थोड़ा सा इंटरेक्शन करते हैं, क्वेश्चन आंसर लेते हैं आपसे. ओके, हाउ वाज द सेशन?
Good, sir.
Great, sir.
Any query from your side?
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one query.
Yes, please.
In Windows 10, hibernation file is hidden. How to extract it?
If your hibernation file is hidden and the computer system is on, we can carry out its acquisition of the RAM. Number one. Number two, we can carry out the acquisition of one more file which is placed in the computer hard disk drive.
Sir, I am talking about the volatile memory.
हाँ, volatile memory की बात कर रहा हूँ मैं भी. अगर पहले तो आप अपनी जो RAM है उसको कैप्चर करोगे, the most of the information would be there, including the encryption and decryption keys. Okay. Number two, what else you can do? One more file is located in your computer hard disk drive, and that is also a part of the temporary memory, and that file is known as a pagefile.sys. Pagefile.sys. PAGE.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard about this file?
Yes, sir. There is a lot of file like a swap file, page file, and hibernation file.
Carries away hibernation information.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, one more information.
Yes.
Sir, in IoT forensics, are you working on a chip level forensics for IoT device?
I'm planning to do so, but because of time constraints. IoT is the demand of the hour. Most of the devices right now we are using the IoT devices. So the people are exploiting those IoT devices in committing the crime.
Sir, last question.
Okay.
Sir, last question. Sir, if I deleted the history from my history tab,
yes,
still this information is available.
101% it can be recovered upon.
That is
true. It can
true.
be recovered upon from the device memory. Number one. Number two, it can be recovered back from the index file.
Okay.
Just Google the index file.
Sir, there is one option that is a jump list of Windows 10.
Yes.
So if any culprit deleted the access history,
yes,
you can say that frequently used.
Yes.
So how you can recover it?
Yeah, we will carry out the recovery from the hard disk drive. It still remain there.
Even from the keys.
Everything, whatever you delete, can be recovered back, na? It's not permanently deleted.
Okay.
It is deleted from the front end, but in the back end it still remains there until it is parsed completely forensically. Okay, tools are there also which can pass those files, which can render those files inaccessible, but it's a lengthy process.
सर क्लाउड फोरेंसिक के लिए एफटीके टूल सही है सर?
हाँ जी,
क्लाउड फोरेंसिक के लिए अगर एफटीके टूल यूज करें तो ठीक है सर? वो कम टाइम का इशू रहता है ना सर क्लाउड फोरेंसिक में, तो
क्या यूज करें?
कोई और टूल जो मतलब कम टाइम में क्लाउड फोरेंसिक के लिए मतलब बेस्ट हो सर?
नहीं, देखिए है क्लाउड फोरेंसिक के ऊपर तो बहुत सारी रिसर्च चल रही है आज की डेट में, यू नो।
बिल्कुल सर।
तो आप जो बता रहे हो तो है ही है, बट इफ यू कैन एक्सप्लोर डाउन एंड जस्ट टेक्स्ट मी, आई वुड शेयर लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स व्हिच आर हैपनिंग ऑन द क्लाउड। तो क्लाउड पे ही तो सारा डाटा ही क्लाउड पे बना
क्योंकि सर इमेज बनाने में ना बहुत ज्यादा टाइम लगता है ना सर, प्रॉब्लम ये है एक्चुअली।
इमेज में तो सर टेराबाइट्स तो भी फेल है सारे के सारे। आप वो तो आप 1 महीने के लिए इमेज ही बनाते रहोगे उसपे।
बस वही है सर, कोई ब्रेक यानी सर कि डाटा को ब्रेक करके उस तरीके से कर सकते हैं उस पे, ऐसा है सर कोई मतलब?
मैं तो पीछे रिसर्च शुरू करने की सोच रहा था दैट इमेज को हम कैसे जो इमेज की प्रॉब्लम है स्पीडी इमेज कैसे हम उसको करें। नंबर 2 मैं काम कर रहा था हैश डिजिटल फिंगरप्रिंटिंग के ऊपर। It is a big thing, you know, the उसके ऊपर भी चल रहा है काम, तो चल रहा है। Let's see that what would be the replica of the image and the hash value and digital fingerprinting. At the available circumstances, we are left with no other alternative but to go for the conventional method of imaging.
जी सर।
इमेजर आ गए हैं, बहुत फास्टली काम कर रहे हैं ना। टैब्लू के ने डेवलप किए हैं कुछ क्लाउड के अंदर डाटा सी करने के।
टैब्लू पे ओके सर, ओके। क्योंकि मैं Amazon से मंगवाया था एक डिवाइस, मैंने ट्राई किया था लेकिन सक्सीड हुआ नहीं सर, मतलब ना वही ना टाइम।
मेरे पास एक केस आया था क्लाउड का ही था, वो केस था ये एग्जामिनेशन दैट वाज अ स्कैम ऑफ ए यूपी पुलिस जो उसको कर रही थी, और उसके अंदर जो एग्जामिनेशन अथॉरिटी थी लाइक एनटीए ना, देयर वाज वन एजेंसी व्हिच दे हायर्ड फ्रॉम मुंबई। उनका सारा डाटा ही क्लाउड पे पड़ा हुआ। अरे बड़ी जबरदस्त मैनिपुलेशन हो रही थी वहां, बहुत ही जबरदस्त मैनिपुलेशन। और मैंने क्या किया, मैंने बगैर इमेज लिए ही उसके क्लाउड के लॉग्स जो थे उसके लॉग्स के एनालिसिस से ही बता दिया कहां से एक्सेस हुआ है क्लाउड। इलेजिटिमेट एक्सेस बहुत सारी थी, जो इलेजिटिमेट एक्सेस थी जिसने केस ब्रेक कर दिया सवाल।
सर लास्ट क्वेश्चन पूछना है मेरे को एक कि लेट्स से कि सर हमारे नेटवर्क पे किसी ने अटैक किया किसी भी एक आईपी एड्रेस से।
हाँ जी।
तो वो जो है वो क्या है लेजिटिमेट आईपी एड्रेस है, तो उसको कैसे ट्रेस आउट करेंगे कि सर वो आईपी एड्रेस कहाँ से आया? जैसे आपने कुछ वेबसाइट के नाम बताए, लेकिन उसको कैसे पता लगेगा कि वो आईपी एड्रेस उस पर्टिकुलर सोर्स से आया है?
देखिए मनोज जी, आप भी हरियाणा से, मैं भी हरियाणा से हूँ
जी सर।
ये देखिएगा जो ये प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी के चलते ना, जो आईपी एड्रेसेस के बेसिस पे सब्सक्राइबर का डाटा है ना, वो पब्लिक डोमेन के अंदर अवेलेबल नहीं है। अगर पब्लिक डोमेन के अंदर ये डाटा अवेलेबल हो जाता तो फिर तो कत्लेआम हो जाता डेली, है ना। तो इसीलिए टू मेंटेन द प्राइवेसी डाटा ऑफ द सब्सक्राइबर इज नॉट अवेलेबल ऑन द पब्लिक डोमेन, बट यस
इसलिए प्रोक्सी यूज करते हैं ना सर, वो बड़ा डिफिकल्ट हो रहा है सर ट्रेस करना ना एक्चुअल रियल आईपी
कर लेते हैं ना। हमारे पास तो एक्सेस है ना आईपी एड्रेस की। we the law enforcement agency are having access to the public IP addresses now and subscriber database. Even if it is a dynamic IP address, we get the current detail of that IP address. Current detail from that IP address.
वो सर वो एजेंसी से वो करना पड़ता है सर, वो तभी
वो तो प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी के चलते है ना, क्योंकि डाटा मिसयूज होने का खतरा है ना उसमें।
प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी के चलते सर वो एसटीआई हब भी बंद हो गया सर इंडिया में।
और दिक्कत पता क्या है, डायनामिक आईपी एड्रेस के होने के ना, अब आप एक फिक्स डेटाबेस भी नहीं ना ले सकते। अगर मैं फिक्स डेटाबेस लेके डाल भी दूं पब्लिक डोमेन में, वो मेरा पर्पस नहीं ना सर्व करेगा।
जी सर, जी सर।
पर फिर भी सर आपको मैं एक हिंट देता हूँ, सोशल इंजीनियरिंग कीजिए सर, सब कुछ अवेलेबल है।
जी जी सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
मेहनत पे भी डाल दीजिए।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
सवाल?
यस सर।
पंकज जी आप भी पीछे जा रहे हैं
सर, लॉट ऑफ क्वेश्चन एंड लॉट ऑफ डाटा।
पूछिए पंकज।
सर इन हार्डवेयर लेवल, अगर आपने हार्डवेयर लेवल पर कोई फोरेंसिक करनी है और मेमोरी फोरेंसिक्स तो सब करते हैं, तो हार्डवेयर लेवल पर हमें मेमोरी फोरेंसिक के अलावा कोई और ऑप्शन है जिससे हम इंफॉर्मेशन?
मैंने नेटवर्क फोरेंसिक बताया, उसमें भी तो हार्डवेयर ही तो है।
Sir, on a chip level only for a particular device. Let us
लेवल पे तो सर बहुत कुछ किया जा सकता है सर, है ना, जैसे हमारी रोम है, कैश फाइल है, इस पे बहुत काम किया जा सकता है, पर बहुत ही स्लो स्पेस पे काम चल रहा है, क्योंकि मेमोरी के अंदर देखिए हार्डवेयर फोरेंसिक के अंदर मैंने काम किया हुआ है प्रिंटर फोरेंसिक पे। देखिएगा प्रिंटर फोरेंसिक पे आप इतना भी बता सकते हो की स्ट्रोक्स, कीवर्ड्स किस प्रिंटर से हुए हैं, और इवन प्रिंटर की हार्डवेयर के अंदर से वोलेटाइल डाटा निकाल के हमने ये भी बता दिया प्रिंटिंग की कमांड कहां से आई थी, स्पूल कौन सा था, which spool was used for executing this print command. Okay, so hardware, when you say the hardware, the whole of the hardware computer system, mobile phone devices, network devices are the part of the hardware forensic.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
We have one more question from another participant.
और कोई सवाल?
सर हम फिशिंग अटैक से कैसे बचे सर? सपोज कोई फिशिंग पेज बना के ईमेल एक्सेस करने की कोशिश कर रहा है।
सर मैं आपको आइडेंटिफाई करना तो बता दूंगा फिशिंग, क्योंकि फिशिंग में यू कांट हेल्प सर एनीबॉडी कैन सेंड यू द फिशिंग ना लिंक, बट इट इज यू टू आइडेंटिफाई वेदर दैट्स ए फिशिंग लिंक और नॉट. So please, I would request everybody, if somebody is sending you some images, even I can hide my link in the image. The moment you open the image, the link will execute and load the spyware on your mobile phone device. So if somebody is sending you the URL, somebody is sending you the file, somebody is sending you the images, somebody is sending you the videos, and if you want to know whether any malicious application has been embedded in between or not, I'm sharing my screen. Note down the website. It's a useful website, free open source application is there. That is a. Hope you are able to see my screen. Yes, that website is www.virustotal.com. Oh, very useful website, sir. Very useful website. Okay, virustotal.com. Open that link through this virustotal.com. I'm opening, suppose. Okay, here there are a lot of searches are available. You can search the file, you can search the application, you can search the URL, and even you can search randomly whatever keyword you search on the Google. Just upload your file here. It would show you the statistics. Just I will have a try of some of the, suppose have I been pawned? I will check it up whether it's a malicious or not. Just I'm putting the URL here and then pressing this. Okay, now see, out of so much of these domains which are going to check about the maliciousness, it has provided me that this is only one website, that is a Tutira, has told me it's a suspicion. I mean that 99% it's a safe. Okay, 99% it's safe, but if it is a spyware, it will specifically tell you that's a spyware, is a malware, and what sort of damage it can carry on your device, on your data. Okay, virustotal.com. Yes,
can you send this on doc file, sir?
Yes.
Can you share this doc file, sir?
Yes, sure. और कोई सवाल?
Sir, one question in chat, just I am reading it. How to keep one's online transactions activities safe such that one privacy is not encroached upon?
Sir, whenever you are using any application, the application data used to float upon some unsolicited data always is traveling to the other part of the globe or even to the server of that application. So I would suggest you, if you are using any payment applications or wallet, please keep that application logged through a biometric lock or through some other strong strong passwords you can apply upon. Number one. Number two, keep a very minimum amount available. Number three, please never ever attach that application to your salary account. नहीं तो कल आप ही फोन करोगे मेरा सारी जमा पूंजी खाली हो गई. Keep a very small amount, sir. Every application is vulnerable. Or number four, go to the settings of that application, and if it is asking you the n number of permissions like a camera, etc., location and memory access, please disable those access. जब आपने यूज करना हो तो तब इनेबल कर दो, नहीं तो डिसेबल करके रखो. मैं तो यही सजेस्ट करूंगा. एक तो छोटा बैलेंस रखो सर उसके अंदर. दूसरा, अपने सैलरी अकाउंट के साथ यूपीआई के साथ लिंक ना करो. तीसरा, उसकी परमिशंस को डिसेबल करके रखो, जब यूज करना हो तब इनेबल करो. ठीक है ये. और चौथा, एप्लीकेशन लॉक लगा के रखो उस पे. हाँ जी तिवारी सर, प्रशांत तिवारी जी का झलक नजर आया था मेरे को. Yes, any more question?
Can I ask one question?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir, you are asking, telling that to identify the log files. Say, if we delete the log files from system 32 in the C drive, then can it be recovered?
Sir, I have already told that whatever you delete from the hard disk drive, it can be recovered back through the forensic tools. So if you have deleted the log file, what I will do? I will simply type the keyword which is associated with that log. I know that say USB stir is there. What I will do? I will search those keyword and the file will be there extracted with the forensic tool like Ncase.
But if we say totally, say if a criminal totally formats the computer, then will it be possible to recover?
Yes, sir. Even if very good question. What's your name?
Sir. Arnab ji.
Arnab. Okay, thank you. Very good question, sir. मैं ये चाह रहा था ये क्वेश्चन ऑडियंस से आए. Even if you carry out the single format from your hard disk drive or from the mobile phone device, data can be recovered back. Okay, please note कर लेना सर. ये बड़ा फैंसी लगता है. मैंने ड्राइव को फॉर्मेट कर लिया. मैं आपको सजेस्ट करूंगा सर, मैं अपनी स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा हूँ फिर आपके साथ. If you want to delete the data permanently from your mobile phone device and from the hard disk drive, then please carry out this step, and this step is known as a multipass formatting. Under the multipass formatting, what you need to do in case of mobile phone devices, आप क्या करो सर, मोबाइल फोन की सेटिंग्स के अंदर जाके उसको फैक्ट्री रीसेट करो. ओके, फैक्ट्री रीसेट करने के बाद अभी खतरा नहीं टला, उसके बाद क्या करो, डाटा केबल से मोबाइल फोन को कंप्यूटर के साथ अटैच करो. अटैच करने के बाद, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द साइज ऑफ द मेमोरी ऑफ योर मोबाइल फोन, सपोज इट इज ऑफ 32 गीगाबाइट, देन ट्रांसफर 30 गीगाबाइट गार्बेज, फिल्मों के गाने, कुछ भी हुल जलूल, ट्रांसफर 30 गीगाबाइट टू योर मोबाइल फोन. ओके, देन देयर आफ्टर फिर क्या करो, फिर फैक्ट्री रीसेट करो. फिर उसके बाद में फिर उस मोबाइल फोन को कंप्यूटर के साथ अटैच करो. फिर उसके बाद में गार्बेज ट्रांसफर करो. 4 times repeat this process. Okay, then you are safe. Otherwise सर 3 बार भी कर लिया तो मैं डाटा रिट्रीवल कर लूंगा. पता है मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ इसमें? I'm overwriting the data. अगर 4 बार आपने डाटा ओवरराइट कर दिया, 5वीं बार कोई भी भाई का लाल पूरे वर्ल्ड के अंदर डाटा कैन नॉट बी रिट्रीव बैक फ्रॉम द मोबाइल फोन और फ्रॉम द हार्ड डिस्क ड्राइव ऑफ द लैपटॉप. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
One thing, if you would like, I would like to share with you. अगर आप चाहोगे तो एक चीज मैं शेयर कर रहा हूं आपके सामने. माय मोबाइल नंबर, माय ईमेल आईडी नजर आ रहा है सर आपको?
यस सर.
चैट बॉक्स में डाल दें.
यस सर.
ओके, आई एम शेयरिंग दिस इन द चैट बॉक्स आल्सो. यस. और कोई सवाल? देखिए सारे सवाल मेल ही पूछते रहे, फीमेल की तरफ से कोई सवाल नहीं. एक सवाल आया था, सॉरी, आई थिंक वन कैंडिडेट फ्रॉम द नॉर्थ ईस्ट हैज पुट सम वैलिड क्वेश्चन. और सवाल, एनी क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द मेल और फीमेल पार्टिसिपेंट? पंकज जी ने तो सवाल बहुत कर लिए पहले ही.
सर कैन आई आस्क वन मोर?
यस प्लीज.
सॉरी सर। सर मैंने एक बार पेन ड्राइव को 5 टाइम डिलीट किया था और उसके बाद भी इसको रिकवर कर पा रहे हैं डाटा को।
वो क्यों कर पा रहे हैं? क्योंकि जो आपने डिलीट किया था वो प्रॉपर फॉर्मेट नहीं था। आप गूगल के अंदर जाके सुनिए, वो जो फॉर्मेट आप राइट क्लिक करके कर रहे हो दैट इज इम्प्रॉपर।
नो 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 सर।
लो लेवल फॉर्मेटिंग सर, लो लेवल फॉर्मेटिंग और हाई लेवल फॉर्मेटिंग को समझिए। एक एप्लीकेशन डाउनलोड कर लो, फ्री में अवेलेबल है, इरेजर और इरेजर्स। ओके, कैरी आउट द इरेजर। वो क्या करता है, जितने भी आपके सेक्टर्स हैं, बिट एंड बाइट्स इंक्लूडिंग क्लस्टर्स, वो सारे लो लेवल फॉर्मेट कर देता है उसको। एंड if the drive is a low level formatted, then mean that the whole of the sectors and clusters have been merged upon.
यस सर।
ये काम करना है आपने।
मतलब कंक्लूड सर ये होगा कि 4 टाइम डिलीशन जरूरी होगी या फिर इरेज
4 टाइम डिलीशन with application called eraser. अदरवाइज आप हाई लेवल फॉर्मेट करोगे तो वो तो रिकवर वैसे ही हो जाएगा।
सर अगर फॉर्मेट चेंज कर दे, अगर हम उसका NTFS टू फैट फाइल कर दें या फिर कुछ और कर दें,
हाँ
सर देन देयर इज अ पॉसिबिलिटी टू रिकवर द डाटा।
फिर भी हो जाएगी ना, क्योंकि अभी तो डाटा ओवर रिटन तो नहीं ना हुआ ना, फिर भी उसके अंदर क्लचेस ऑफ डाटा, पैकेट्स तो पड़े हुए हैं उसके अंदर ना।
डन सर, डन सर, थैंक यू सर।
एक्सक्यूज मी सर, गुड इवनिंग सर।
यस, वेरी गुड इवनिंग
सर। मुझे एक क्वेश्चन पूछना है सर, ये हार्ड डिस्क क्रैश कर जाए तो क्या उसका डेटा रिकवर कर सकते हैं?
सर हार्ड डिस्क अगर फिजिकल दो टाइप देखो, अगर तो हुई है हार्ड डिस्क का फिजिकली क्रैश हो गया तो चांसेस तब भी हैं, पर ज्यादातर फिजिकली डैमेज नहीं होती, पर ज्यादातर क्या होता है उसका फाइल सिस्टम करप्ट होता है। सर अगर हार्ड डिस्क क्रैश हो गई है तो आप कुछ एप्लीकेशंस आते हैं जो डाटा रिकवर करने में काम करते हैं, जो क्या करते हैं, जो उसका फाइल सिस्टम डैमेज हो गया उसको क्रिएट कर देते हैं।
ओके सर।
So you can download few of the tools called Recuva, Recuva is a tool there which can recover the data from the deleted files from the hard disk drive. Even it can generate the master boot record or some file system which has been corrupted.
Okay, thank you sir.
Okay, thank you. और सवाल?
Any other question, participants? Otherwise, we are going to close.
सॉरी चीज पूछना था, मानिए एक्टिविटी गूगल से आप बोल रहे थे सब हिस्ट्री तो मतलब आता है, तो उससे अगर मानिए डिलीट कर दिया तो उसको भी रिकवर कर सकते हैं, तो वो मतलब परमानेंटली डिलीट कैसे कर सकते हैं?
अगर आपने गूगल से डिलीट किया तो क्लाउड से तो गया वो है ना, बट आपके मोबाइल फोन के अंदर तो कीवर्ड सर्च में कहीं ना कहीं तो आ ही जाएगा ना,
मतलब इंडेक्स फाइल में रहेगा
मोबाइल फोन को, फिर मोबाइल फोन को एग्जामिनेशन करके रिकवर करने का चांस बन सकता है।
And sir, one of my uncle has forgot locking password sir. Then system में क्या हुआ कि उनको फिर से अपना उनको रीसेट मारना पड़ा। उन्होंने बैकअप नहीं बनाया था अपने फाइल्स का, तो उनके जो जितने भी डाटा है उनको कैसे रिकवर किया जाएगा इन डाटा?
वाज इट मोबाइल फोन और हार्ड डिस्क ड्राइव?
सर मोबाइल फोन सर।
मोबाइल फोन में क्लाउड में चेक करो, जाके क्लाउड में जस्ट विजिट www क्लाउड पे कुछ डाटा पड़ा नहीं पड़ा ये चेक करो।
सर उनके जो गैलरीज में एंड वो सब डाटा सर वो कैसे वो रिकवर होगा?
आप क्लाउड में चेक करो ना, आप ऐसे करो ना, photos.google.com में जाके चेक करो कितनी गैलरी सिंक हुई है क्लाउड पे।
हाँ, सिंक गैलरी जो आई क्लाउड है ना जो बात कर रहे हैं। हाँ तो सर वो मींस उन्होंने क्लाउड पे उतने डाटा भेजे नहीं थे जिसे गूगल क्रोम।
मोबाइल फोन एप्पल है क्या है?
नहीं सर एंड्रॉइड है सर।
एंड्रॉइड है तो क्लाउड पे मिलना चाहिए
सर। क्लाउड पे वो बस लिमिटेड फोटोज हैं, जैसे कि जो गूगल क्रोम के थ्रू सॉरी गूगल इमेजेस है ना उसके थ्रू ही गया था, और सारे फोटो जो उनके हार्ड डिस्क में पड़े हुए हैं वो उनको कैसे रिकवर किया जा सकता है?
मैं मैं अपना मोबाइल नंबर दिया ना, मैं आपको एप्लीकेशन बताऊंगा, वो आप डाउनलोड करना, डाटा रिट्रीव हो जाएगा।
ओके ओके सर।
और कोई सवाल? हाउ वाज द सेशन?
Very
wonderful session sir, very nice session.
Very nice.
Thank you पल्लवी मैम, मेरे को अच्छा लगा कोई फीमेल भी बैठे हुए अटेंटिव है यहाँ पे।
Hey, this is something I have done few experiments, but still it was so informative that many of the things I have not yet done even.
But one thing you might agree, you should agree rather, that we are a tech savvy person, still we are skipping such small things, very small things we are skipping.
True that.
But so much of data is trending across. Yes, somebody was asking some question. Ashish?
Yes, sir. Sir, how can we become a forensic expert like you, a professional?
How you can, please repeat.
Sir, how can we become a professional forensic expert like you?
नहीं, मेरे जैसे अगर आप बोलोगे तो फिर तो इसका मतलब आप नीचे से स्टार्ट कर रहे हो, नहीं सर। आप आज एक ईंट उठाओगे तो आपको ईंट के नीचे से लगभग you will find thousands of forensic, so-called forensic expert. Okay, sir, मेरी आपसे सबमिशन है, जो कपाट, that if you want to become a forensic expert, sir, forensic expert is a very vast field. So please try in segment. Try from the hardware forensics first, then go to the the operating system forensics, then to the network forensics, and then final would be the registry forensic. So please try to step by step try to understand these fields. Have some certifications, global certifications. You just visit one website called SANS Forensic, SANS. I think you must have heard about this. SANS, SANS Forensic.
Yes, sir.
It would from where you will find the resources and the books which may be of use to you. Mr. Atul has raised his hand. Atul?
Yes, sir, I have a query.
Yes, please.
When we talk about storing data on our hard disk, so it is stored in magnetic form, right? If I'm not wrong, in magnetized regions.
Yes.
So, sir, when we talk about formatting the hard drive, or if we say that we delete the data, if we take it as the magnetic data is deleted, then how can we restore that original magnetic form?
Magnetic data, again, when we are speaking, the data is stored in the clusters in a magnetic format. So you are telling that if the magnetic data storage has been formatized.
Yes, sir. If we implement a deleting module that does not just deletes the file or overwrites it, but it erases the magnetically stored data.
Yes.
It erases the magnetized spots.
Very, very good idea you have given that. I had also been working with one of the universities. I'm not sure what is the status of that project. That when we speak about the optical or magnetic, the deleting the data in a magnetical format, that too with the magnetic tools, it renders 100% impossibility in retrieving of such type of data. But still, sir, the magnetic fields can be manipulated with some techniques. I'm not so tech savvy that I will tell you in the electronic and magnetic fields how those fields can be manipulated. But yes, it is a very valid research area where you can work upon. Okay.
So, sir, is it possible that if we erase if we implement a module that erases the data magnetically, then it becomes 100% non-restorable?
It can be. Since magnetic field comes work on some theory, which I am telling you that I worked on the two poles of the magnet. That opposite poles which attracts and distracts. South pole, north pole. That if you work even if we teach to the police officers, even if you carry your hard disk drive and bring your hard disk drive close to the magnetic fields, data is permanently lost. I have few cases where data proximity close to the magnetic fields rendered the 100% unavailability of the data, even in the electric fields.
Sir, even this is called electromagnetic side channel attack.
इलेक्ट्रो के फील्ड के साथ इवन आप अपनी हार्ड डिस्क को हाई टेंशन वायर्स के नीचे रख दो, गया डाटा.
Yes, sir.
सारे क्लस्टर्स ही खराब, मतलब सब टोटल एवरीथिंग इज इरेज्ड. और कोई सवाल? ओके सर, आई थिंक बहुत अच्छा सेशन रहा आपके
बीच. Can we invite you for imparting training to our students?
Yes, I have shared my mobile number, and it would be my pleasure to come to your place or even conduct the online classes to make the students or make some faculty development programs. Okay, it would be subject to my availability.
Yeah, I understand.
It's my pleasure, it's my pleasure if you invite me up.
Thank you so much.
I will visit your place or conduct the online classes comfortably.
And like, does your organization also provide some internships or trainings for students also?
No, we are not providing because of the privacy and security reasons, so that the classified information doesn't travel. Yes, in future we are planning our headquarter level for internship in this area. Many fake and vague institutions are mushrooming.
Yeah.
For spoiling the in terms of ethical hacking, they are spoiling the career of the students.
Right.
So please be careful while selecting these institutions. They may be landing you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I over to the host.
Right. Thank you, sir. On the behalf of Department of Computer Science, I would like to thank Sri Gurcharan Singh for his extraordinary talk and valuable suggestions and directions in the field of cyber forensic, and they have discussed various tools for cyber security and forensic. Definitely, all the participants will use that things in near future. I would like to thank you again, sir, for making that event very interesting. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Wish you all the best. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Participants, I have one announcement. Actually, there is one more event which is based on the innovation and intellectual property rights and entrepreneurship. And this is 2-hour event. If you want to register in that, I'm just sharing the link for that, right, in Google chat, right? So you can register. It is only 1 to 2 hour event, right? You can find the link in chat, right? Just register for that. I will share the other details also. Right? So you can mail, check, you can register by using that link. Link is available in your chat. Okay, thank you.
Sir, can you make us available that doc files given by?
Yes, I will try to collect that doc file, right? After that, I will share that with the feedback form, right? We will take feedback after 5 days at the last day, right? So I will share that doc file at the last day. And in addition, that YouTube, you can see the YouTube official channel of NIT Jalandhar, and recording is available for complete lecture, right? You can follow NITJ official YouTube channel, right? Where you will get the complete. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, can you just put the link once again, sir, for the chat?